Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Saturday, my friends. Welcome aboard, Miss Nadya. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Declan, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. George, good to see you, sir. Welcome back. Pilot Total, welcome back. Hope you're well. Boeing fan, welcome back. Good to see you, Mr. Paul. Welcome back. Good to see you, brother. Kango, welcome. Resolute, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. BTV, good to see you, sir. Welcome back. Mr. Paul, good to see you, sir. Welcome back. Tenor de Boba, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Mr. Andy's in the house. Good to see you, Andy. Welcome back, my friend. Isa Official, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Harry Schneider, good to see you, my friend, as well. Welcome, welcome. Infinite Jordan, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Mr. Baldo's in the house. Good to see you, Tony. Welcome back. MN Sports Fan, good to see you, sir. Welcome back. Living on a Player, welcome back. Good to see you as well, my friend. Lilo Pilot, good to see you. Mr. Huskers is in the house. Good to see you, Huskers. Welcome back. We've got Mr. Dante sending some sparkles in. Thank you, Mr. Dante. Appreciate you, my friend. J. Luke, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Pardon me. Golf Kilo 4, welcome back. Hope you're well. Earl Boone, good to see you, sir. Welcome back. Mr. Caleb is in the house. Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Dante is here. Thank you for the jewels, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Quacks, welcome back. Hope you're well. Patrick, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Jojo celebrating 1 month, says we all got to start somewhere, my man. Thank you, Jojo. Appreciate you for the 1 month of support. Welcome aboard. Logan, good to see you, sir. Welcome back as well. Hope everybody's having a great weekend thus far. Getting some nice flight sim time in. Thank you very much. Welcome aboard, everybody. Hey, Cap, got my Chick-fil-A ready to eat and watch the best streamer in the industry. My man. Thank you for the kind words. Truly do appreciate you, my good sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome aboard, friends. As promised, a little bit of a long haul this Saturday afternoon. Amsterdam to Montreal. Yes. GSX is bugged out, by the way. Did you see what it's been doing? The containers are definitely bugged out. Cap Minnesota, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome, welcome. 3 Romeo Whiskey, good to see you, sir. Mr. P. Thibs, welcome back as well. Good to see everybody here. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in this afternoon. Appreciate y'all. Back in the 330, as we've been spending this week here in the 330. Do you know the A220 VNAV is ass? D-Word, the pilot, flight sim streamer, and IRL A220 pilot, said he uses level change as the VNAV. Its only fixed path ignores the winds. I did not know that. I did not know that. I'm going to send you a DM later. Nothing to be concerned about. Okay, sounds good. Hello, man. Hope you're doing well, and thank you for the flight. Boeing, good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for tuning in for the flight, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What does GSX not have bugs? True. Very true. This is the most recent bug that's been, I don't know what happened, but it's the most recent bug. The orange banner sign, is this for Mr. Davis? Fun lovers, do your thing. Exactly. It's literally Mr. Davis's motto. Pretty sure it's how he lives his life. SimCFI, what's up, mate? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Been seeing all your shorts with your new next level racing chair. Congratulations, sir. I hope you're enjoying it. I have 2 of those chairs, and I don't use either of them. Kind of feel bad, but my setup, I can't just use that in my setup. It just doesn't make sense for me in my setup. First Saturday I have to myself in quite a while. Doing a flight from Rome to Lisbon. Should be a good one in the 321. Very nice, my friend. Very nice. Enjoy it, sir. Synaptic simulates that. Cool. That'll be pretty neat then. Will be pretty neat. I'm very excited to start learning like some new systems and stuff. To me, that's going to be the most exciting part about getting the E220 is just learning a new aircraft. Haven't had a new aircraft to learn in quite a while, so I'm excited for it. It's sick, pain in the ass to get it all set up, but the desk is definitely easier and more comfy, but for DCS it's awesome. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. How long is the flight? We are just over 7 hours on today's flight. Just over 7 hours. Amsterdam to Montreal. 2 chairs, let's chat. I'll buy one off you possibly. You can just have one, Andy, if you really want it, brother. Pay for the shipping or drive your ass down here and come pick it up, Andy, and it's yours, brother, because it's just sitting in my spare bedroom. I'm excited for the E220. Yes, very excited for that. Very excited. We've been stuck with Airbus, Boeing, and MD-11 for 6 years. Correct. Yes, mainly Airbus. Hey, Cap, tomorrow I'm doing LTOPS from Los Angeles to New York in the Delta 321 in about 4 hours and 58 minutes. Enjoy, my friend. That'll be great. And then you're going to jump in the 330. You're going to do Aer Lingus. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Looks like we have is that 777? That is a 777. It's a baby little 777. Got 777 behind us, also in the KLM colors. Very nice. Let's get it, friends. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. I've already got everything turned. Well, sorry. First Officer Henry has already got everything turned on for us. Everything's ready to go. So we'll just set up our aircraft. We'll get our flight plan in, and then we are on our way to Montreal, my friends. Cool. Let me crank up those sounds here for you. There we go. Beautiful. First thing is first, let's jump to our electronic flight bag. We're going to import our SimBrief flight plan. Beautiful. We are KLM 671, service from Amsterdam to Montreal. Very nice. We've got the weather here in Amsterdam. It's showing 050 at 9. Now, chat, we could be cheeky. We could depart runway 9. I know it's not the usual, or should we be good pilots and taxi all the way out to 36 left? What do you guys think? Should we be cheeky and take runway 9 for departure and we'd be out of here in probably less than 5 minutes? Or do we do the 15-minute taxi out to 36 left and depart 36 left? I'll let you guys decide. Nadya, thank you so much for the $3 donation. Says, what did I miss in the past month? No rush. What have you missed? Well, I guess the biggest news that you've missed, Nadya, is I have taken a full-time community manager position in the flight sim industry. That's probably the biggest news that you've missed all week. Full-time position, community manager within the flight sim community. I still plan on streaming at least 3 to 4 days a week, but I have a new role, if you will, a new gig. We need maximum LARP. What's LARP? Runway 9, 36 left, 36 left, 999, 36 left, 36 left because of torture. Nice. Nice. That's the whole point of Amsterdam, the taxi. I mean, true, very true. You didn't hear that yet, Paul? Ah, well, there you go, man. Now you know. Now you know. The more you know. I missed that announcement. What does that entail for you? Well, a community manager. So I'm going to be working hand in hand with content creators and community members. Yeah, all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff. Okay, that's been inserted. Let's go to our payload. Packs, cargo, fuel. Why is this one a little bit different? We're going to SimBrief import. There we go. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. We're going to SimBrief import. We are sitting at a zero fuel weight of 141.7. We've got 42.5 tons of fuel. My goodness. Let's apply load to the aircraft. We're going to go instant. Very good. Give that a second to figure itself out. We'll be good to go. Good to go. The A220 releasing will be great. I reckon the Air Baltic and Swiss Ops and many more. Oh, yes, Declan. We'll have lots. Lots and lots and lots. Mac Mayhem, good to see you, man, over on the vertical stream. Hope you're doing well, man. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. Yeah, it's it'll be a lot of fun, man. I'm really looking forward to it. Let's go to the FMC tab. Beautiful. We're going to clear out any of those messages. Very good. We're going to go to our init ref. We're going to do our init request. Very good. EHAM, Montreal, alternate Ottawa, KLM 671, Costadex 10, cruise level 380. Looking good. Captain Carolina, thanks so much, man, for the floating heart jewels. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for support. Truly do appreciate you. How long do you have to wait to become a pilot on VATSIM? Matthew, I've had my VATSIM account for probably close to like 15 years now. So it was very different when I joined VATSIM. It wasn't the same as it is now. I'm not quite sure. Hey Cap, how you doing? What's the block time today? Block time is 7.5 hours. Flight time is 7 hours and 3 minutes. That is the plan for today. Amsterdam departure. You guys want me to suffer, so we will be departing 36 left. We'll be using the Berg 5 Victor departure. Berg 5 Victor, very good. We'll insert that, very nice. As for an arrival into Montreal, we're not going to plan anything quite yet. We've still got quite a ways to go on that, so we'll leave the arrival for a little bit later on in the flight, and we can get something configured. Most likely landing on 2-4 left, but right now they're actually landing on the 6s. So we'll have to wait and see what the weather is doing as we get a little bit closer to Montreal. Very good. Let's go to our init B page. We'll plug in some numbers here. 141.7, 25.4, 42.5 on the block fuel. That is all correct. Very good. We can go to our performance page. We can go grab our perf numbers. We can go takeoff, Very good. We are not departing runway 9. We are departing 36 left. We'll sync everything up here. There's our gross weight, flap 1F, conditioning on, anti-ice off, force toga off, calculate, flex of 58 degrees, 48, 54, 55, with a trim value of up 4.0. We'll send all that data down to the McDo. We'll confirm all that data into the McDo. Very nice, friends, very nice. If we go upstairs, we should see GSX is ready to go, which it is. Perfect. Let's go ahead upstairs and let's spool up the EPU. Very good. Get this bad boy rocking and rolling. Very, very good. Damn, 3-6 left? Yes. Block time just increased to 9 hours. There's no ATC online. Any interest in tying the Aerosoft 340? In my opinion, it's probably the best long-haul Airbus we have, and the flight model is incredible. Vine, they sent it to me. It's a 340, brother. I have zero interest in flying the 340, if I'm being honest with you. I have zero interest, sir. I'm not... the 340 doesn't do it for me, man. It does not do it for me. All right, let's go. 10,000 feet initially on the climb. Just want to make sure there's no ATC online. There is not, so there we go. Master, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, I am not a fan of the 340. The reality of it is I already have a 340 by iniBuilds and I don't fly it. I don't need to add a secondary 340 that I'm not going to fly. So yeah, that is the main reason behind that one. It doesn't do it for me, man. It's not one of those airplanes that gets me excited, makes me, you know, gets me hyped to fly it. Get me Aviation, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. What do you think of the CSS 737-300? Looks pretty mad. It's terrible. Don't waste your money on that. Do not waste your money on that. APU and APU bleed is online. Good. External power comes off. Beautiful. Let's get our red beacon light on. Let's get our seatbelt signs on. Let's get our fuel pumps turned on. We go to GSX. We can prepare for pushback and departure. Thank you very much. Come over here like so, like so, like so. Very good. Let's jump over here. We'll go back to our ground. We'll toggle the GPU and we'll close the door. Very good. Very good. Everybody should be on board. No GPU attached. We are ready to go, friends. We'll get our constraints on. Very good. Nice. Only the 3 is worth getting the Dash 8 or the 330. Wait, what? It's a beautiful day in Nashville, Tennessee today, but big storms later. Had an absolute blast last night in town, Nashville. I'm partially deaf from the bands. Heard Nashville is definitely the party city. I wonder if FS Expo will ever go to like Nashville or somewhere around there. That could be a cool place for an expo, I think. 340 is so few and far between. Yes, correct, Captain Lee. That's the one. Oh, the Dash 300 is worth getting for the Dash 8 or 330. Got you. Okay. Sorry, Mr. P-Thibs, I read that wrong. Really loving the new EFB Plus add-on for the PMDG aircraft. It's nice having GSX available in the EFB finally. I saw that actually, Cam. I saw there was like a mod or something you can do for that, so that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool, isn't it? Did you go to Denver for Flight Sim Expo? Denver would be incredible. I would love that. Denver would be great, man. GSX menu, what the hell are you doing? Continue pushback. This one. Very good. Let me confirm nobody's behind us. We're looking good over there. We're looking good there. Beautiful. Let me just throw my squawk code in here very quickly. We're going to squawk 1000. We'll turn that on. Altitude reporting off, and we'll go TA only. Good. Let's release the park brake. Let's go engine mode selector to the start position. Let's go ahead and make sure that our block time is turned on. I'll crank up the engine sounds here for startup. Enjoy the spool up of engine number 1. That's quite nice. Sounds quite nice indeed, it does. back right there. Very good. Let's set the park brake. And let's spool up engine number 2. Better than default, just really let Microsoft, let iniBuilds have full control of the 330 because Microsoft really screwed over the 330 and a lot of potential nice to haves. Maybe. Well, we don't know that for sure, fine, but yeah, a better sound pack would have been nice for sure. I did see that halo, yeah. Is the headwind not working for 2024? I think it is, Costas. I'm not entirely sure, but I'm pretty sure it is. You do Boston to Dublin Air Lingus 330. Maybe next time we're in the 330, Sean. Yeah. Diamond Mike, what's up, brother? Good to see you, my man. Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. All right, we got 2 good engines. Let's bring those sounds down. Very good. Back up into the cockpit. We'll go APU and APU bleed to the off position. Now, we got to take a look at our fuel because having the APU turned on for that long is going to give us probably some sort of imbalance. That's almost 400 kg. So I'm going to go back to my payload, and I'm going to apply load and go instant. Give that a second. Back to my dashboard. That's good. Fuel should now be topped up and be even across the board. Okay. There we go. Now fuel should be topped up and even against the board. All right, perfect. Let me try that one more time. Payload, SimBrief, import, apply load, instant. There we go, perfect. Now we got the correct amount of fuel on board. Good. Davis's love letter can go over there. Engine mode selector can go back to the normal position. Ground spoilers can be armed. Predictive wind shear system to auto. We'll get our auto brake over to max RTO. Our trim value should be up 4.0, which it is. Perfect. And we are looking good, friends. We'll set flaps 1. Very good, very good. Give me a wing view here. All right. Looking good, friends. Do they use a CTAF here? Should probably check on that. Dot CTAF. EHAM. They do not use a CTAF. Okay. 122.8 for us then, friends. There we go. Good. All right. Park brakes released. Let's get our taxi going. We are going to go out here. We're going to go Bravo, all the way down Bravo, Charlie, and then Whiskey 5 to Whiskey 13 to Victor, and then Victor Kilo to Victor 4. Very good. Very good. There's only CTAF in America and Canada. I know. I don't know why I keep thinking it's somewhere else. Flash, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. John Franco, good to see you as well, man. Welcome back. Hope you guys are doing well. Happy Saturday, my amigos. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. They added Australia? Ah, that's pretty cool. All right, out of the ramp, taxi light can come on. And we can do our takeoff config test. ECAM's going to be no blue. Very nice, very nice. Just remember to taxi. You got taxi on the right side, yes. Make sure it's clear out there, which it is. Good. We are a heavy airplane. Welcome to my country, the Netherlands. Hey, Mathis, good to see you, my friend. I love the Netherlands. I had the pleasure of being here in March of this year, and I had an incredible time. I really hope I get to go back sometime soon. It really was a great time. Ethan, what's up, man? Good to see you as well. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Super Mustang, what's up, my man? Good to see you, Greg. Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. I think that's Greg, right? Greg Hill? I think that's you, Greg. Unless I'm thinking of someone else. Supposed to be working today. Figured I'd catch you before then. The work site doesn't allow headphones. Ah. Chris Brown, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. We actually flew out of New Zealand yesterday, dude. We did some Auckland to Nadi, Fiji Airways A330. It was a lot of fun. Beautiful. It is planned to go to Amsterdam at some point, only around 40-minute flight from Norwich. Ah, you got to go, Declan. Incredible city, dude. Incredible city. I had so much fun when I was there, man. Hey, Cap, planning on learning the Airbus after years of Boeing planes. However, I'm contemplating between the fly-by-wire A321X and the iniBuilds A320neo. Which one would you suggest? Both are great. Both are great. How's the realism on this thing? It's pretty damn good, SimCFI. You're gonna have to put a pretty hefty. Curve on your joystick. Because it is quite a sensitive aircraft, but with a proper sensitivity curve, it's really nice, really nice. Mr. Mopar, dude, hey buddy, coming in with 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to Mr. Mopar. Thank you very much for the continued support, good sir. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Mr. Mopar. Very kind. Hope you're well, brother. Gifted a membership to a fellow foamer. Oh boy. That's right, actually. Look at that. Amtrak fan. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Guys, remember, if you did get a gifted membership from Mr. Mopar Dude, please make sure you get some thank yous in chat. Oh, there's a little bit of a... I hope this doesn't flip my airplane. Fuck my life, dude. There's no way, man. There's no way, dude. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way this just happened. Will let me reverse thrust out of here? Put the slides out. V1. V1. Rotate. Press Y. What does Y do? I just slew us forward. What does Y do? V1. Rotate. No, nothing to see here, chat. Absolutely nothing to see here. Do not worry. Do not fret. We are all good to go. Y is slew? No, mine is Shift Z. Shift Z to slew, not Y. Yeah, I think they may need to have a look at that one. Flight Tampa may need to look at that. You're a wizard, Cap. Hell yeah. Sir, you can't park there. Whoopsies. Whoopsie whoopsies. I blame Dan. Is Dan here? I blame Dan. I don't think Dan's here. Well, wait, I saw him earlier. Nothing happened, correct. We may have to check the fuselage after that one. I blame Dan. They already did. Flight Tampa has an update for this airport. I mean, I'm running the most recent version, mofo. I am running the most recent version of the scenery. I'm not quite sure what that one is. Flight plan canceled, tail strike, please head to KLM maintenance. Nah. V1, rotate. Oh, there's a, okay, so there's a fix on fs.to that you can use? I didn't know that, Mastro. I'll have to take a look at that. I did not know. Right turn, Charles. It should be fixed. I thought Quebec roads were garbage. Sheesh. 4x4 works wonders. I should have just slewed us out of that instead of trying to toga and reverse us out, but hey, what are you going to do? Lessons have been learned. Lessons have been learned. Next left is Whiskey 5, which turns to Whiskey 13. Very good. This was actually my reminder to reinstall it on the new PC. That is the CDG fix. There you go. How do you not know you need a free fix from the community to fix a payware scenery that took years to get updated? Should have known better, and you call yourself the captain, right? Fuck, man. I messed up. Is the fly-by-wire better, though? They both seem to be great. They're both really good. My one thing about the fly-by-wire, Nishal, is the fly-by-wire cannot do RNAVs. So that's a big thing. There's a lot of RNAV departures and arrivals. So, yeah, the fly-by-wire not being able to do RNAV is quite a big deal, to be honest with you. The fact that it cannot do RNAVs is no bueno. About to hit some Gascotti? I like gas. Do you like the 330 by iniBuilds? I really think it's underrated, to be honest with you, man. I really enjoy flying this airplane, probably because it's a 330, but it's a lot of fun, man. It really is. Once you get your sensitivities dialed in, it's nice. At least your pedals didn't disconnect. Yep, none of that, none of that. Actually, I had to order a new powered USB hub because I have a bunch of more goodies coming from Wingflex. By the way, chat, Wingflex is having a massive sale. If you're interested in picking up any of the Wingflex products, there's a link in the description down below. Use that link, check them out, see if there's anything worthwhile. As I've mentioned before, the build quality of the autopilot panel is night and day compared to wing control and some of the other options out there. So, Cap, your sensitivity settings change is on. What do you mean, sorry? I am not running default sensitivities for this aircraft, no. I have a pretty big curve on it. That's what she said. Hey, Cap, just wondering if you could tell me why, when I use the iniThreeThirty, I have bad FPS when I go outside. It drops to like 30. Are you using third-party liveries? A lot of the third-party liveries are done in like 8K. Fun flight. I have to load this flight at work many, many times. Hey, very cool, Jono. Very cool, man. Believe it or not, I actually almost took this flight when I flew to the Netherlands in March. This was actually one of the options that I could have taken. Oh, there's another sinkhole right there. Stay away from that. Get out of here, man. Don't eat my airplane again. You also tried the default Airbus livery and it does that? That's weird. I'm not quite sure then.
Well, hello, buddy.
Well, hello, buddy.
Huskers66 donated
Mr. Huskers.
$30.
Thank you, brother.
For all your good fortune lately, and for chat to be able to keep their CPT counter streams. Win-win.
Exactly, sir. That's exactly how I'm looking at it, man. That is exactly how I am looking at it, Mr. Huskers. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Dropping the $37 dono and running away with that top spot on the leaderboard this month. Thank you, brother. I took this flight IRL when it was an MD-11. Damn, really? That's badass, dude. That is badass. I'll pull up my sensitivity settings so you can see what they're running. So on my roll axis, I actually don't have anything but a little bit of a dead zone because on the roll it feels quite heavy. It's quite nice. The pitch axis is where things change quite drastically. So I've got a 0.5 pitch axis with a 0.04 dead zone and a 0.09 extreme dead zone. I should actually put that to 0.1. That'll be a little bit better, a little bit easier to read. 0.1. So there you go, man. That's how I'm running it. Now remember, every joystick is going to be different. Sorry, try to taxi. Every joystick is going to be different, so just keep that in mind. If you're using the Airbus TCA, that's what works for me. If you're using a different joystick, it might be different. Check sponsor chat. The news team already picked up your adventure there. Wait, what? Man, there's fucking sinkholes everywhere around here. Be careful, chat. Lose a tire through those. Careful. Eyes on the road. Sorry. Summerton, hello, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Airport's full of booby traps today. I know. Holy. Gets swallowed up. But look at how pretty we look today, chat. Look at that thing. Sheesh. What a beauty. What a beauty. Man, we haven't flown KLM in forever. Hell yeah. She's a beaut, Clark. Did you get deliveries from the iniBuilds app? No. FlightSim.to for a lot of them. Yeah, will you be tuning in for the E220 dev stream on Wednesday? I think I'm streaming during the dev stream. I'll be live on Wednesday, Thursday this week. So, this is real time, yes. So it is just past 6:30 p.m. local time in Amsterdam. And we should be arriving around 7:30-ish local time in Montreal. Should be quite nice. A little bit of a sunset arrival. Use add-on linker as I'm having trouble getting my flight to livery to work. I do use add-on linker, but I don't link my liveries and airplanes. Liveries and airplanes always stay in my community folder. I only use add-on linker for my sceneries. Amsterdam traffic, KLM 671 departing runway 36 left, Amsterdam. All right, let's get our landing lights on. Let's get our runway turnoffs, our strobe lights, our wing lights, and our nose light to take off. Very good. ECAM is no blue. Cabin is ready. Let's get it, friends. So we don't need a Payware 330. Aerosoft is absolute crap. Yes, correct. I mean, this is leaps and bounds better than the Aerosoft offering. Chat, let's get a nice little lineup here. And crank it all the way over. Add a little bit of power. There we go. Beautiful lineup. Almost like I'm a professional. I've done this before. Very good. All right, you guys ready to rock and roll? Let's do it. Let's keep the roll going. We'll get our control cam on. Let's go flying, friends. Sounds are up. Let's have some fun. Throttle's up to about 40%. Beautiful. We want slight nose down pressure on the side stick. We'll go chrono on. Let's go flying. Manflex 58 SRS nav auto thrust blur. Takeoff power is set. Don't expect a long takeoff roll. We are fairly heavy. There's 100 knots. We're neutral on the side stick. Where we're going, we don't need roads. V1, rotate. Slowly into the sky, beautiful, positive rate, gear up. Very nice. We are on our way, friends. Goodbye, Amsterdam. Our pitch, kind of heavy. Throttle to climb mode. slight decel. I forgot to turn this guy on. There we go. Nope, not you yet. Alright, very nice. Bring those sounds down back just a little bit. There we go. Don't need to go deaf. Very nice. Let's go runway turnoffs off. Let's go nose light off. Let's get our wing lights off. Let's disarm the ground spoiler. Very good. Pretty distinct buzzsaw. It is. Excuse me. God, she is heavy, man. Even that roll axis. Heavy girl. 3,000 feet. We'll go standard barrow. This is real time. Yeah, it's a real-time flight. So we're basically chasing the sunset the entire flight. Speed check. Flaps clean. It's a little late on my turn. We got that Airbus climb going. Really pumped for you, Cap, for new position. I think you really paid your dues during this spot and have basically been a liaison between us and the devs. I know you'll get your voice out. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate it, good sir. There's a little bit of a better climb rate. 3,000 feet per minute. We like those. There we go. Get you a wing view. So we leave the coast of the Netherlands. Very nice. I'm looking good. There's 6,000 feet. I'm going to engage autopilot 1. I'll bring you back up into the flight deck. Very good, very good. Let's get our cruise altitude set, 38,000 feet. We'll bug that up now. Flight level 380 is in, very good. Turn that down, good. Sim looks great, it does right now, I do agree. This little flyby. Gorgeous looking KLM 330. Very, very nice, my friends. Very nice. Sounds like the U.S. is following Canada with removing the twice yearly time change. I think it's up to the provinces right now. The provinces are doing it. Some provinces are doing it. Henry, the flight is 7 hours. We're scheduled at 7 hours and 3 minutes. That is the scheduled time. This is the exact same departure we had when when Dan and I flew out of Amsterdam. All right, we'll expand our horizon. Very good. And then we'll go ahead and 10,000 feet and get the landing lights off. Seatbelt signs can get off as well. Beautiful. Beautiful. Looking great, friends. Looking great. A little bit shorter on the return flight. Yeah, we're gonna have a headwind crossing the Atlantic today. Now, the beauty of it being summertime is the headwind isn't so crazy. A320, no, this is a 330. This is an Airbus A330. 330. The return flight tomorrow? No, dude, I have a family dinner tomorrow. Tomorrow is actually going to be a pretty short stream. I need to figure out where we can fly tomorrow. Because it's going to be a short stream tomorrow afternoon. I'm doing my family birthday dinner. My birthday's on Thursday, but I'm gone next weekend. So we're doing my family birthday dinner tomorrow. Mom, stepdad, grandma, fiance, brothers, sisters. Crazy to think we're now seeing narrow bodies crossing the Atlantic, 321 and 73s. Yep. You're still in the 330 Frankfurt to München and maybe back. It's like 35, 40 minutes per way. They usually send like 319s on that, though. Will your new position affect stream schedules? Yes, Jack. It will a little bit. But like I've mentioned before, Jack, I still plan on streaming at least 3 to 4 days a week. So the schedule may be altered slightly. My initial plan as I start, continue with Wednesday afternoon, continue with Friday afternoon, and continue with Saturday afternoon. That's kind of my plan. That way I have Sunday off. I can kind of just chill at least 1 day a week, you know what I mean? Have a little bit of sanity. So, yeah. I do discourage in-chat suggestions, but Avelo still has their New Haven, Baltimore service, correct? They do? Yes, yes. Captain Jack, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Says, hey, Cap. Good day, sir. Happy Saturday. What's your opinion on the Headwinds A330-200? I haven't flown it in a very long time, Captain Jack, so I don't know if I could give you a proper...
hello, buddy.
A proper one. Yeah, I don't know. The last time I flew it still had an A320 cockpit, so it kind of threw me off. I don't know if they're still using that, but... Bjorn, thanks so much, man, for the business class subscription. Huge no floaties to you. You need to check sponsor chat ASAP. Okay, hold on. Sponsor chat ASAP. Sponsor chat. Sheesh. Sheesh. Dude, that's so good. I might have to change this to my thumbnail for the video now. KLM 330 damaged on taxiway at Schiphol Airport. Pilot investigation underway. Captain suspected of stretching. Sheesh. Oh, brother. This is too good, man. That is way too good. Holy, dude. That is top tier, sir. Top tier. I had a little bit of an accident. No problem. I love how there's just an EasyJet parked up in the stand, probably looking at us like, what the hell? Brother, this is so good, man. Oh, man. Top tier, sir. This is what happens when you let First Officer Henry taxi, exactly. Hey, is there a tiller? That's great, Mr. P. Tibbs. Is there a tiller over on this side? Oh, there is. Yep, see, chat? It was First Officer Henry. It was Henry's fault. He had the tiller. Henry. He's looking at me like, the fuck did I do? As weird as it is, the Lufthansa operates not only 320 families from EDDF to EDDM, but also Boeing 787, even though it's a 35 to 40 minute flight, sometimes even a 747. I wonder if that's for like I wonder if it's like they're just shuttling an airplane across or something. Bjorn, I think I got you, Bjorn. Thank you again, man, for the business class subscription. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, brother. Not too bad for trying to recreate CNN. Exactly. No, that was a good one, dude. That was awesome. That was a good one. 787 is due to pilot training. Ah, that's pretty cool. Which plane do you prefer and do you find more pleasant to fly? The 777-200ER or the 330? Ooh, that is a good call, sir. I mean, dude, flying an Airbus, I feel like flying an Airbus is like a cheat code. I don't know, they're both solid. They're both really great planes. I probably lean towards the 777, but like the 330 is not that far behind. Yeah. You fly the 330 from EDDF to EDDM and call it pilot training for Henry. Yeah, after today's taxi debacle. Henry. Korean Air and Asiana do Seoul to Tokyo Narita in a 330-300. Yeah, but that's like a 2.5 hour flight, isn't it? 2.5 hours? A few weeks ago, a Velo 327 made an about face and turned around back to New Haven over Atlantic City for an engine failure. It was headed to Puerto Rico. Damn. That's kind of crazy. Puerto Rico. Only 12 knots of wind right now, chat. This is good. This is why we like flying in the summer. Now, let's see what it looks like when we're up at cruise altitude, but it's usually why we don't fly westbound. I can't remember. I think the last time we flew westbound was probably for cross the pond. We don't do a lot of westbound flights. We do a lot of eastbound. We do a lot of, like, North America to Europe. So it's cool to be able to go the other way, not have to worry about a 200-knot headwind. Danny Plays, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Welcome back, my friend. She's climbing. Not very quickly, but she's climbing. Eastbound has less flight time? Yes, correct. You're usually about a half hour to an hour shorter because of the tailwinds pushing you along. So, if we look at our flight routing, takes us over the UK, takes us over Ireland, and we're basically straight across, and then we make landfall, Newfoundland and Labrador, Newfoundland, and then down and in to Montreal. See, right now it has us set up for the 6s. I don't know if that's going to be the case, but that's where it's got us right now. Any oceanic ATC en route? Doesn't look like it, P-Thibs, no. Nope, doesn't look like it right now, but as we get closer it might. MCO Atlanta, 1 hour, but I know you were just in Florida this week. Yeah. Problem is we have terrible MCO scenery, Huskers. Remember the last time we tried to go to MCO? We kind of had the same thing as Amsterdam. My airplane fell through the taxiway. Got to drive 2 hours home from work now, but at least you're doing a long haul today. I'll check back later, fellas. Sound good, Scam. Drive safe, brother. King, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well, man. I honestly go westbound, in my opinion. Westbound's fun. Yep. Especially, like I said, summertime westbound is okay. Because you're not dealing with the crazy jet stream. It's not too bad. Not too bad. Vertical Sim is doing Orlando, yes. Vertical Sim Orlando, but that's not scheduled to release, I believe, till around the end of the year. We're getting John Wayne from Vertical Sim first, and then he's pushing out Orlando. So it'll probably be a good few months until we see a decent Orlando in the sim. But man, that's going to be good to have. A proper Orlando. That'll be nice. That will be nice. Tomorrow, where are you flying? I'm not sure yet, Danny. I'm really not sure. We may pull out the 319 and do some quick flights or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what we're doing. We might jump back in the Phoenix for tomorrow just because it's going to be a short stream on Sunday tomorrow. I have to leave my house by 3:30 latest, 3:30 p.m. We need that new Montreal airport thing. Fly too high, could be persuaded. That'd be pretty cool, actually. That'd be pretty cool. Could just take a Jet 2 into Palma tomorrow. How long of a flight is that? Does Jet 2 even fly 330s anymore? I didn't think they did. If it's a short stream, one of the ideas is Portugal, get some Portugal action going. Portugale? Lisboa? Jet 2 has the least air tanker 330s. Ooh, that's right. I do remember that. I do remember that. Greg, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Happy Saturday, man. Hope you're having a great weekend. Happy Saturday. You could do Mombasa to Kilimanjaro, Discover Airlines 330. How long of a flight is that? Do we have scenery for both of those airports as well? That's a big one. It's a big one. Porto to Faro to Lisboa and return. Is that going to get us under the 3-hour stream mark, though? Well, that's not bad, BTV. It's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. Is it lunchtime yet? Pardon me. What are we eating today, chat? What are we eating today? We're past breakfast, so we're either having lunch, Japanese teriyaki chicken bowl, classic Caesar salad, New York... We don't even need to ask. Wait, that's not my New York strip. That's supposed to be my New York strip? Well, it doesn't look like a New York strip. I think my New York strip got nuked. He's having salmon. I'm apparently having a New York strip that does not resemble anything of a New York strip, but hey, what are you going to do? What are you going to do about it? Jet 2 have 2 A330s, they also have 321 CEOs. If we're going back to the Phoenix, nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Sheesh. Hey, I'm eating up here. What is this mod? It's the Hughes Z-Core. Hughes Z-Core mod. So when do we have food on plane? Z-Core. Well, Turkish cargo 330-200 Istanbul to Milano is 2.5 hours. Yeah, that would be pushing it, P-Thibs. That would be pushing the time restrictions. I was honestly thinking some SoCal or something into like San Diego. Celtic Ops, Dublin to Glasgow, 55-minute flights. Could be an option. Looks revolting. Tell the flight attendant to bring me some decent food. We don't want it. Even Henry would need it. He eats anything. Dude, we were on a walk this morning and this guy just like... We walked by a tree and there was just a bunch of like little fallen branches. He looked at me, looked at the tree, ran over... Grabbed a twig and started like running around with it. Guy's crazy, man. Are we flying real time? This is real time. Yeah, real time, real weather. Should get us in Montreal before sunset, 7:30. 7:30, 7:45 arrival PM local time in Montreal. Heading to Athens next week with Air Canada 777. Ooh, nice, King. That's a long flight, brother. IRL or in the sim? That is a long flight, sir. Headed to MCO tomorrow. Nice. IRL 10-hour flight. Sheesh. That is a long one, sir. If you're on the 777, get towards the back of the plane, though. It goes to 2-2 configuration, or 2-3-2. Longest I've flown has been on United 777-200 route from Houston to Munich. Yeah, that would be a long one too, wouldn't it? Houston to München. That would be a long one. What's your favorite plane in the game right now? My favorite plane in the game right now? Probably the iFly Max 8. With the big SB1 update that we had been waiting for. Never taken a long haul. A 4-hour flight crammed on a 7.3 is long enough for me. Close to 11 hours. The way back, though, might be even longer due to the winds. It definitely will be. That's a long one, man. Fly with Dan. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. Lots of 330 ops. Captain, any reason for that? Just felt like it. Yeah, just this week doing the 330. I usually spend a week in an airplane. It's usually how I do things. Alright, looks like we reached top of climb. So, let's make an adjustment. What are we doing for speed-wise? Actually, it's going to keep us at Mach point 7.8. Fuel prediction, we'll change that to 4. There we go. And then we can go init ref, perf, and we can change our cost index. Let's put like 35. There we go. Mach 0.80. Perfect. Very good. I'm happy with that. Although I think this airplane can cruise much faster, can it? Hold on, let me pull this. What can we do? We can do up to like 8.5. We'll do 8.4. There we go. Mach 8.4. And then what I'll do is I'll change this to like 10. There we go. Perfect. Shorter options I found also Turkish Istanbul and Kara about 40 minutes 330 gets subbed in to this route. That could be fun. Could definitely be fun. Yeah, maybe I'll search for just like the shortest 330 routes. KLM taking delivery of their 350s in a few weeks. That's going to be cool. That is definitely going to be cool. Andy, did you see that the CEO for KLM is leaving KLM to come be the CEO for Air Canada? What could go wrong? The guy doesn't speak French. Huh. What could go wrong? You can almost see the writing on the wall. Ah, monsieur, tu peux pas parler français, tu peux pas avoir la job de la CEO of Air Canada. Tu peux pas parler français. I was gonna say, how's his French? Yep. I just saw that the pushback from the politics will be insane. Poor guy already trying to swim uphill. Yep. Yes, sir. All the best to him and his endeavors. Welcome to Canada, where the fucking French police will get you if you don't speak French. Ah oui, peut pas parler français, c'est pas bon pour la job, là. Pas bon pour la job, là. What are we feeling today, chat? Let's go with some jazz. Let's go with some smooth jazz. Ah, yes. Beautiful. Muhammad, 70 months. My goodness. Huge no floaties to you, man. Says, hey, Captain, haven't been around the hobby a little while, and I'm starting to get back into it. Just wanted to wish you a good day. Thank you, Mr. Muhammad. 70 months. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. New requirement for that job. Can you do the safety video in both languages? Correct. We might be the dumbest country on earth. We're definitely getting there. Yep. Elbows up, baby. Elbows up, mofo. Is it mandatory to have French in school in Canada? No, it's not at all. Elbows up. Wonder who will develop a 777X. Probably PMDG. They'll have to wait till all the data becomes available, though. They won't be able to do much right now. I think it's mandatory up to grade 10 unless that changed. Maybe if you're in Quebec, Andy, not like... or sorry, P-Thibs, not if you're anywhere else. Like in Ontario, it's not mandatory. It's an option, but... Are you looking forward to the Bluebird 7.5? Absolutely. The Synaptic A220, the Bluebird 7.5. Those are the two on my radar. We've also got the Majestic Q400. We've got PMDG developing the 747. Man, my elbows are raw while the government's knees are raw. Correct. Touché, sir. Touché. Hooray! Bienvenue à bord Air Canada. Welcome aboard Air Canada. We need more commuter props? Yes. Yes. Could have sworn it was Ontario unless I was deceived. I mean, like, it's an option, P-Thibs. You can do French immersion, you can do, like, split, but it's not mandatory at all. No. Normally, I don't suggest loads of retro ops, but the 7.5, in my opinion, deserves it. That'd be fun, for sure. Yeah. Cap, have you ever flown into Provo? I have. Yep. Quebec, it is mandatory unless your parents attended English school. Nothing like that in other provinces. Got you. You ever fly the default 310? Maybe. Never say never. Phoenix 320 Neo as well. Could be here in 2 weeks or 2 years. Yeah, I don't get excited for anything Phoenix anymore. I've just refused to get excited because those guys work on a completely different time schedule. Kev Canada, the new community manager of Air Canada. Hell yeah, even CEO speaks better French. Ben oui, c'est ça. Peux parler français avec vous. Trying to catch up on all the full stuff I missed over the last year or so. Oh, it's been a lot, Mohammed. Been quite a bit. Gonna fly the 7.3 Max into Provo later. Should I do the Circle to Land? Do they have an ILS? I have no clue, Faded Red. I haven't flown into Provo in a very long time. What do you use to search for flights? Flight Radar 2.4. And Flight Aware, but usually Flight Radar 2.4. When you fly outside an English-speaking country, Air Canada does all announcements in English. French, then the destination country too. Everything takes so long. Correct. Yep. Because God forbid the 2 French passengers don't understand the English announcements, Andy. It's kind of crazy how, like, the French in Canada make you learn French or, like, make it a mandatory thing, but it's not the other way around. No French person has to know how to speak English or understand English. It's very weird. It's very backwards. With Phoenix, you don't wait. They drop when they drop, and it's always top-tier quality. Correct. You got it, Mohammed. I just think not talking to your community for 7 months is not the correct way of communications. Yeah, I would agree with you, Felix. I agree 100%. Burner, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Do you still fly the iniBuilds 310? I haven't flown it in a very long time, ABC. I fly the A300 quite a bit. Yeah. Come to Alberta. We don't give a shit. Yeah, I know. I know. I feel like my calling is out there. Something missing called a spine. LOL in search of. Oh, man. Yeah, Phoenix does this all the time. I mean, they did the same thing when we were waiting for the IEE engines and the BFU. It was like they showed a teaser and then it was nothing for 9 months and then all of a sudden it was ready. It's kind of what they do. Yeehaw! Went on a trip to Calgary, Banff a couple months ago. Really enjoyed it. Might be a small minority, but I would move to Canada without thinking twice. Canada's great, man. I mean, that part of the country is absolutely stunning. I agree with you. It's a beautiful place, man. It is a beautiful place. If it's taking longer, no problem. They should take their time, but 7 months without an update is crazy. Correct, yes. The BFU was only 5 months? Ah, there you go. I thought it was longer. 5 months. Can I move in with Dan? Monsieur Barry? Ben oui. Ça c'est Monsieur Barry? Ben oui. C'est Monsieur Danbury? Yeah, I agree, mofo. Pardon me. God, my chair is squeaky. Oh, wait, that's Henry. No, it's my mic boom. I fixed it. I put some silicone grease on it. VNOW update going out to beta testers is getting shorter and shorter, so it's not far off. There you go. I feel my ears burn. How late were you up last night coding, Mr. Barry? That's the real question. Saw a screenshot of Amir from late June saying the team is currently mostly at the Neo, whatever this means. Well, that was in June. Oh, this June you mean, so last month. Okay. That's another thing. You've never seen Phoenix at any of these expos or anything like that. They don't really do the whole community thing very well, do they, at Phoenix? You see so many developers, man, at these expos. I've never seen Phoenix at an expo or a FS weekend. Nothing. Bluebird also takes their time. Everything is quality, takes time, be patient. Of course, Johan. Bluebird at least provides updates. You know what I mean? That's a good thing with Bluebird, is they usually provide like a monthly or a bi-monthly update or something like that. What's going on, where the progress is at, where they're at. Probably on their Discord, Felix. I would assume they probably put it in the Discord. Here for the Bluebird 7.5, and then there's 7.6. Yes. Those are two airplanes that I really do miss flying. I really miss the 7.6 just for the I miss the 7.5, but I know the 7.5 gets a lot of love. I also miss the 7.6, man. The 7.6 is so capable, and there's so many airplanes still flying. Craig, what's up, man? I think we're over the UK. I don't think we've hit Ireland yet. Yeah, we're over the UK. About to fly over Manchester. Just flew over Sheffield. KLM has the best first-class service out of Europe. Really? Interesting. Crazy the amount of stuff we're getting. 220, 380, 350, V2, etc. There's so much, man. Q4, Q3, A220, 747. Yeah, it's pretty wild. I'll give you a wave as you fly over Dublin. Sounds good. Why is there only one pilot in the cockpit right now, chat? Where's Henry? Must be doing a potty break. KLM is owned by Air France now, right? It's like the Air France group. My girlfriend and her family are headed home from a week in London. Hey, very cool, burner. They have a good flight. We fly both the Q4 and the Q3. Yes, most likely, Declan. Yeah, the SimWorks Q3. I haven't heard anything about... Hey, there's Manchester right there. I haven't heard... I've never really flown a SimWorks Studios aircraft, but I've heard good things about them. The A330 is actually pretty good these days. I wish it had a little bit more weight to it and the wheels would touch smoothly. I agree with that one, Craig. Yes. I just have a pretty aggressive curve on my joystick, and I feel like that's kind of fixed it. The Flying Dutchman. And the Air Force group is led by a Canadian. It didn't go over well in France for some time. Unions? Interesting. Huh. I didn't know that. London, Heathrow, Salt Lake, Oakland. They're over Ontario now. Oh, nice. They're almost home, burner. They're almost there. Who'd they fly London, Heathrow to Salt Lake? Delta? Must have been Delta. Maybe British Airways? Is this the 330 that comes with a sim? It is, Mohammed. Yeah. It is. And then I'm running a third-party sound pack, but it's free on flightsim.to. 330 is great. It goes airborne a bit too quick when you think that most of the time it kind of pushes off the ground with its tilted gears. Correct. Yes. Delta. Yeah, nice, burner. Delta Scarelines. Shit, Chad, it's a nice balmy 73 degrees in the condo this morning. Very nice. Very nice temperatures. Sorry for the basic custom caps. I'm way behind on what came out last year. Now you're fine, man. No worries, dude. That's why we're here, brother. That is why we're here, Mohammed. I'm only interested in the 321neo from Phoenix now. The 320neo is only used by Frontier in the U.S. With Spirit out. Jack, doesn't JetBlue have 320neos as well? Doesn't American have some 320neos as well? I feel like there's a bunch of operators of 320neos, man. Maybe I'm wrong. I could have sworn JetBlue has 320neos. Maybe not. Maybe they only have the 321s. JetBlue and Delta? I don't know. Frontier has like almost 100 320neos. United has 320 Neos. Okay. So JetBlue only has 321 Neos. So who do we got? United, Delta, Frontier for American? I wonder if Air Canada plans on ever picking up any 320 Neos. Probably not. Delta, America, United, JetBlue, Frontier have 321 Neos. Okay. What about 320 Neos? Have you flown the fly-by-wire, the updated fly-by-wire yet? I looked, I took it from RKSI to EGGL. Even after 13 hours landing in Heathrow, performance was excellent. I have not, Craig. You know me and the 380, man. It's meh. Kind of like the 340. It just doesn't do it for me. Delta does not have 320 Neos. Huh. Wow, so I guess he was right then. Damn. I'm sorry that we didn't, I could have sworn I saw more 320 Neos, man. Having Europe, a lot of carriers seem to have the 321 Neo, Wizz Air, EasyJet, Jet2. Yeah. Bofo, my man, 3 years. Says only 84 more months till my 10-year badge. Keep up the great work, Cap. Thank you, Mofo. Appreciate you, brother. 3 years of business class support. Thank you, my man. Fellow Canadian. Great sense of humor. Mr. Mofo, thanks, brother. Appreciate you, man. To new endeavors, sir. To new endeavors. It's kind of surreal, man. I've been, you know, I've been thinking about this more and more and more in my new venture that's starting next month. It's a pretty exciting time, man. It's a pretty exciting time. That was Liverpool? Nice, Craig. Very cool. Major Mark, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. I think it's just Frontier that has the 320 Neos. Yeah. That's crazy. I could have sworn there was more. That's pretty wild. What's your new venture? I took a full-time community manager position within the flight sim industry. I will obviously detail you more as we get closer to my start date, but I have taken a full-time community manager position. I needed something a little bit more stable, friends. I'm getting too old. I'm getting too old, man. I needed something a little bit more stable. I needed a stable paycheck at the end of the month. So, it's gonna be a lot of fun, man. Now, that being said, the streams aren't going anywhere. I am still gonna stream minimum at least 3 days a week. So, you're still gonna get the live streams. We're still gonna get to hang out on a week-to-week basis. We're still gonna stay on top of all the flight sim add-ons and all kinds of things, so... Yeah, I'm still going to stream. The company is very adamant that I continue my streaming as it's part of, like, you know, it's part of the big thing that makes me such a great position for the community manager role is that I'm a streamer and I'm literally intertwined within the community and I know what you guys want and I listen to what you guys, you know, talk about. So, yeah. The money's getting to them. Nah, man. Listen, dude. I mean... without going like too crazy into like personal details, it's like I said, man, my life has changed a lot, dude, over the last like 4 or 5 years. With owning the property and all that type of stuff, I just need to have a little bit more financial freedom and financial security, if that makes sense. That obviously played a major role in my decision, but I've also, you know, as I've mentioned to you guys, over the last year, probably 2 years, I've been really trying to think about if there's something more in the flight sim community for me, and I really do think there is. I love streaming, but streaming is like an extremely like niche thing in the flight sim community. So, yeah. What speakers do I use? I don't have any speakers. I just have a headphones. Golf Kilo, if only it worked that way, right? Your face is on the Mount Rushmore of Flight Sim community, Gavin. Well, thank you, Mohammed. I appreciate that, brother. So Thrustmaster community manager sounds good. I've heard a lot of guesses. I've seen a lot of guesses. People think it's a Sobo. People think it's Thrustmaster. People think it's iniBuilds. I've seen a lot of wild guesses out there. Don't worry, I'll let you guys know. Probably like a week out from the time I start the job. I'll let you guys know where we're at, what we're doing. Other than stream time changes, possibly it won't affect the community that much. No, it really will not, Andy. Sure, we might lose a day in streaming here and there. You know, with the job also comes a little bit more travel. So, I mean, I already traveled to FS Weekend and FS Expo pretty much. But there might be a little bit more travel and stuff for things going on. So, yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see where it goes. It will benefit you, plus you will have a steady income. Well, that's it, man. And like I said, the beauty of it, and to me, the major factor in kind of like going through with this was that I get to stay in the flight sim community, which is so important to me. If I'm going to take a quote-unquote regular job again, really the only place that I saw myself going was either into the aviation industry or into the flight sim aviation industry. It's what I love doing, man. And I've spent the last 10 years of my life. It's so crazy to say that. I've literally spent the last 10 years of my life everything flight sim, between streaming and community content and community growth, and everything that I've done for the last decade has been solely dedicated to flight sim and building my YouTube channel. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. So to be able to take all of that experience and knowledge and everything that I've learned over the last decade, 10 years or so of doing this, to be able to utilize that in a different position but also remain in the flight sim industry, to me was the major like deciding factor, you know? And then it was, like I said, just now that I own property with the fiance, and you know, as I get a little bit older, a little bit more security is kind of like, you know, I know exactly what I'm going to be making at the end of the month and I can plan accordingly. It's not like YouTube where you have a great month and then you have a shitty month and then you have a great month and then you have a shitty month. You know what I mean? So YouTube's all over the place, man, and it's too difficult to like pinpoint it. Yeah. Air Canada gate agent, there you go. Just do like XP, spontaneously stream after a long day of work in any given day. See, JR, listen, if that works for XP, that works for XP. For me personally, I don't think that's the best way to stream. I think I'm still going to try and have my schedule where people know where to find me and how to find me. Over the next couple of weeks, you'll probably see some polls up either on my Discord or on my YouTube channel. I just want to gather your information. My big thing right now is, do we continue with the 12 noon streams and we stream in the afternoon? Or do we transition over to streaming in the evenings? Obviously, with my new job being in the flight sim industry, the company knows exactly who I am. And of course, like I've said earlier before, they want me to continue to stream because that's a big part of the job, is understanding and having that community connection. Obviously, being a community manager. So just trying to figure out how the schedule is going to change. They are perfectly okay with me streaming at noon on a Wednesday and noon on a Friday. That's not a problem. I've already spoken to them about that. But I would rather see what you guys would like to see. Should we transition more into like an evening stream, or I don't know. We'll see. Was YouTube always up and down with pay, or is it as of late? Nah, YouTube's always been that way, man. YouTube's always been that way. Now, I will say within the last couple of years, YouTube growth as far as like monetizations has definitely gone down. There's so many people doing this now, man. There's so many flight sim streamers, and there's so many people that are making videos and stuff. I feel like it's natural. As a community manager, could you mention that PS5 users are waiting patiently? Well, of course. I don't even think the SDK is available yet for developers and stuff for the PS5. Yeah, I hear you with that one, Andy, as well, man. You know, thankfully, you know, I've spoken to a few people at the team, and we've kind of we've already touched base, and you know, it's not an overly demanding job, Andy. It definitely can be during certain, you know, certain aspects, but it's not an overly demanding thing. So we'll see how it goes, man. Completely off topic, Cap, but did you see that EasyJet has been sold to the USA? What do you mean? iniBuilds A330-200, Latin VFR has an amazing 330. Did you see the new update? Oh, fuck. Not this again, man. Not this again, dude. Please, Spin, tell me how good the Latin VFR 330 is. I'm waiting for it. Nice thing about the job is you won't have to stress as much about the ups and downs of YouTube streaming. Well, that's it. That's exactly it, man. That's the big thing, man. You know, it's yeah, you nailed it, man. That's like my second shift job. I can still get stuff accomplished before work, go home, go to bed. See, there you go, man. Who needs Latin VFR when you have Breedoc? Sheesh. So many do streams these days, but I'm looking to watch quality stream, not little Timmy on mommy's laptop. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of streams out there, JR. I would agree with you for sure, man. But there's also a lot of quality content, dude. You know, there really is. Flight Sim is... You know, over the last 5 or 6 years, the entire landscape of Flight Sim has completely transformed, man. I mean, you have real-world pilots who go on 5-day trips and then come home and they're streaming for the next 4 days that they're off. It's crazy, man. The landscape has changed completely. You never used to have real-world pilots coming home and streaming Flight Sim. That's literally the norm now. Like, it's the entire landscape has changed so much. Like I mentioned, dude, you have listen, we've done this before. We've gone to Twitch and we've seen how many Flight Sim streamers are streaming. Like, we've done this before. You know what I mean? Like, if you don't believe me, we can go over here and we can look 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 77 Flight Sim streams right now. And it's evening time in Europe on a Saturday, but 77 live streams right now. And like, brother, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 9, 9, 17 viewers, 57 viewers. It's crazy, man. Like, it's such a different landscape. It's the best way that I can describe it. They don't have the personality. Well, that's it, Jack. And that's why I said, man, like, I never want to stop. I feel like my personality, like, you know, it's weird because I hate using these words, but like, I feel like my place in the Flight Sim community, and this is not like a, trust me, I've worked my ass to get here, and I don't take anything for granted, but I feel like my place in the Flight Sim community was definitely earned. Put in a lot of time, man. A lot of time, a lot of streams, brother. It was, you know, and I don't want to, I think the community that we've built and the people that I get to deal with on a daily basis in the Flight Sim community are some of the best people that I've met, you know? Building this community and having all of these like-minded people together, it's just been incredible. It's been incredible. It's been one of the toughest, to be honest with you. Just because I said, like, there's so much uncertainty when you do this. I think that's been the toughest thing. I'm extremely proud of the fact that I've been able to, this is something that I've done, you know, full time for the last 8 years. Absolutely crazy to think about. Well, 7 years, 6 to 7 years between, God damn it, 7 or 6 years. But yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. It's pretty crazy. So saturated. I just do it for fun. I hope my radio days help me out. I just want to have fun. I admire all that you've worked on. Hard for all that you do. Great work, sir. Well, thank you, Cab Jack. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, dude. That was kind of just leading into the next thing that I was going to say was like, I feel like it's... I feel like this is a natural progression and a natural step for me as like a human being that's been in the flight sim industry for so long. I feel like this community manager role is literally the perfect next step into this whole career. You know what I mean? I still to this day think it's absolutely crazy that I was able to turn my flight sim hobby into a full-time career for the last 6 to 8 years that I've been doing this. That still blows my mind. It blows my mind that we've somehow been able to, you know, we've somehow been able to just do this. It blows my mind. You can tell right now, like I'm almost at a loss for words because I'm thinking about it. It's crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy. Does it feel like work or still having a blast? A little bit of both. Sometimes heavy. I'm not even going to lie to you, man. A little bit of both. A little bit of both, brother. You know, I'm not going to sit here and say every single day I wake up and I'm like, you know, oh, hooray. Now, I would say most days I wake up and I'm like, hell yeah, I get to go fly. I get to go hang out with people. But like anything in life, when you do it so much and it's so repetitive, there's certain days, man. Yeah. You know, I've had a lot of... This year's been a little bit weird, man. I had some, you know... I had some crazy news earlier on in the year, and it kind of just... It dragged on for like 2-3 months while we were waiting for some tests and some stuff to go through, and that really fucked with my whole brain mentally very, very heavily. I tried my best not to, like, allow... You know, I always came on stream and tried to be the best that I could be, but I definitely felt it, man. I definitely felt like the streams were maybe just not as fun or... not maybe as interactive, maybe I was a little bit less chit-chatty, whatever it was, you know what I mean? Yeah, there's a lot, man. There's a lot that goes into this. You know, it's not always just about, like, flight sim. It's what's going on personally and things around you and things that you don't really have control of, right? How's Joey coming in and watching you? I would have joined on today's flight, but I got to work sadly later. Tyler, no worries, brother. Good to see you, my man. Welcome back. I hope you're well, brother. I like watching them, but I'd rather watch someone that doesn't do IRL, honestly, such as yourself. It's more fun and not as technical, maybe. I don't know. Greatly enjoy your stuff. No, I get you, Golf Kilo. I get you, brother. I really do, man. Sufrin, my man. Welcome to Premium Economy. Welcome back, brother. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you, man. I remember watching you at dinner time when I was deployed in Poland in 2021. I've stuck around on and off since. Yeah, absolutely, John. I do remember those days. I do. Yeah. I watch others, and people would not know how the autopilot works, wouldn't know how the ILS works. I don't know anything about what they are doing, but you were the one that caught my eye back then. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I mean, we kind of came from that point as well. I feel like when I started streaming, I had a very basic understanding of things. Obviously, we've gone a lot. We've learned a lot over the years together, I feel like, right? I do respect and see a lot of flight sim streamers who do quality streams, but I find it easier to keep on one or two as you're my main and aviation sim for the UK, Europe focused ops. There you go, man. Hell yeah, dude. Well, no, I appreciate all you guys, man. Like I said, I get it, man. There's so much great content out there, and that's not a shot. Like that's something to be excited about, right? And I don't want anybody to think like that's something to be excited about. I think as a community, it just goes to show you how much the hobby has grown. I mean, shit, dude, when I started streaming, you know, 10 years ago, 8 years ago, 9 years ago, whenever it was when I first started streaming, there was like 5 people that were streaming flight sim. it was like I said, man, it was a completely different atmosphere. It was a completely different landscape. You had a handful of people that was doing flight sim, and that was it. So it was a very different time, and things have evolved. It's insane. It's insane just how much, whether you agree or not, whether you use X-Plane, whether you use Microsoft Flight Simulator, Microsoft Flight Simulator coming back to the market 6 years ago was just, it literally blew it up. It literally blew up the flight sim industry. There are so many people now. And again, it's good for both, because I think some people maybe have started, they were introduced back into the hobby for Microsoft Flight Simulator, and then they've moved to X-Plane, or they also have X-Plane, or they have P3D, or they use both, or vice versa, you know? You still using the Boeing FMC you were showing in 2021? I am, John. Yep, still going strong, brother. Still going strong. That thing's built like a brick, man. I don't have the energy to be extroverted for 2+ hours straight. You know what's crazy, Heavy, is, you know, I think about this, brother. I am actually quite an introvert. I think a lot of us are introverts, but like I'm like, yeah, I'm an introvert, man. Which is kind of crazy, because I'm like so outgoing when you see me in person at these expos, or even here on stream. Like, I'm pretty crazy sometimes. But like when I'm like home alone, I love my alone time, man. I love just hanging out on the couch, me and Henry, not saying a word, just shh. You know? I love that too. Spin Rush, do you know what I think you should do, brother? I think you should send a resume over to Latin VFR, and I think you should be the Latin VFR community manager. That's what I think.
Hello, buddy.
Would you agree, Spin Rush? I agree.
CPT leader minted 7 Canadian
My man.
dollars
Thank
and
you,
9
brother.
cents. Here's cheers to my favorite streamer. Most
Thank you, man.
efficient and the most knowledgeable non-airline pilot
most
streamer
efficient.
out there, to be honest. Can't
Thank you,
stay too
man.
long, but I'll have you in the background, brother.
Hell
Proud
yeah.
of how far you've came, dude.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you, Captain Lee. Huge no floaties to you, dude. And this is only the start, right? This is how I look at it. This is a start to a new chapter, right? And yeah, it may be a little bit difficult for the first month or so until I'm like fully settled into my new job and feeling comfortable, and you know, it might take a couple weeks, a couple months, who knows. But I think overall, I think this is just going to allow me to kind of roll back to being just not having to worry, man, and just kind of being free with the stream schedule, and not feel like I have to be here because I need to make X amount of dollars in ad revenue or memberships or et cetera, you know what I mean? So yeah. Yeah, well, that's exactly it, Captain Lee. And I don't think there's really anything wrong with that. Sorry, I was reading one of your earlier comments. It's the 16-year-olds that look up to you, and other streamers try to make a living off of streaming Microsoft, and it gets oversaturated. Correct. You're 100% correct. The more people that see that you can make a living off of something, the more people that are going to try and do something like that, right? So, yeah. Holy shit, it blew up your stream and everyone's stream for the longest time when Microsoft first released. It was crazy, dude. We gained 12,000 subscribers in 24 hours, Heavy, when 2020 came out. 12,000 subscribers in 24 hours. We were at, like, prior to Microsoft releasing, I think we were at like 30,000. Somewhere around 30,000 we were hovering around then. And we went from 30K to 50K in less than a year, which was insane because it took me like 4 years to get from 0 to 30K. It was crazy, man. I say, well, flights you do are primarily focused around the USA and Canada. You fly destinations across the globe, which is awesome. I always try, Declan. I always try, man. It's, you know, I used to have a schedule of flying in Europe for a week and then flying in North America for a week. The problem is I really started looking at my analytics, and my analytics were very much indicating that people much more enjoyed when I flew in North America, South America, that part of the world. So I still try and do incorporate Europe. I love flying in Europe. There's so many cool airports. There's so many cool approaches. But it's just I started looking at it a little bit more analytically, if you will. So I'm always trying. Now that I think about it, what happened to our funny Seat 2A guy? He's still around, just under a different name. I don't know how to properly word this for you, but you're relatable and down to earth. Being Canadian helps. We're both a similar point in life, going through similar adventures. Keep it up. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly it as well. I agree with you on that one, P-Thibs, 100%. Because I'm the same way, man. I gravitate... When I watch streams or I watch people, might not even be Flight Sim, might be somewhere different, right? When I watch content, I find it's a lot better to, or it's easier to relate to something, right? To relate with somebody, and that's what makes the content that much better. I totally agree, man. I totally agree. I'm on my way to YUL from Manchester. Nice. Hell yeah. It's important for people to know this isn't the end. It's an evolution in which might actually have you engaged in the community even more. 100%, Andy. 100%, brother. Yeah, this is not, you know, this is not the end by any stretch of the imagination, man. I love this way too much to just give up, like, streaming like that. This isn't a like, oh, I need to get away from streaming, so I'm getting a different job. If I wanted to get away from streaming and Flight Sim, I just would have got a job somewhere else, right? Would have got a community job somewhere else. But the fact that I was able to get a community job that keeps me within the Flight Sim community, for me, that, like I said, man, just a massive win-win. I know you and I have had discussions about it, but it's just a massive win-win. It keeps me entrenched in all of this, and it keeps me grounded, and it keeps me, you know, I feel like my streaming is going to become an escape again, if you will, right? Because I'm going to be working with the community Monday to Friday. Being able to stream is going to get me out of that mindset. It's going to kind of allow me to be, you know, that's the way that I look at it. The community says we need a good Cancun scenery for 2024. Thanks. Oh, man. Yeah, you got it, Camley. Hell yeah, man. I love how you say whatever comes to your mind without favoring anybody, and thanks for not being a cringe one. Cheers, my brother. I got you, man. Thank you, dude. I try not to be cringe. I try to be as level-headed as possible. Obviously, we've done a lot of growing in this YouTube channel. I used to be nuts. I mean, just go back and watch streams from 6, 7, 8 years ago, dude. It was fucking chaos, man. Drinking energy drinks, smoking cigarettes, yelling at people on... just yelling and cussing out developers. Oh, brother. It was insane, man. It was insane, dude. It was insane, man. Do you still speak to Avid Aviator? I have not seen him in a very long time, Marco. He actually changed his... pardon me. He actually changed his name. But I haven't seen him in a very long time. No, he became a pretty successful realtor, Marco, in the in like Calabasas area, like around San Diego and stuff. He was a cool guy. Very cool guy, man. I love the rants. They just became too tiring, mofo. I just became too old, too tired. Too tiring to go through that stuff anymore, man. Now I just don't use the product. Or we'll keep it to one sentence. It's shit. Keep it to just one sentence, you know? Someone needed to say it. Wow. Yeah. MK Rome V2 or Orbex Atlanta. Ooh,
hello,
Jax.
buddy.
Both solid
Heavy
sceneries.
donated 50 Canadian dollars. It's
Heavy.
been a while. Clearly I'm out of the loop. What's going on with your life? Give me a quick TLDR.
Quick TLDR. I don't know how long you've been gone, Heavy. Fiance bought property, bought a 36 acre hobby farm that we then turned into a horse breeding and boarding property. So there's like 20 something horses on the property that we look after. What else have you missed? I mean, recently, as we've been speaking about, I took a full-time community manager position. Anything else, chat? We built a stream PC like 2 years ago. I don't know how long you've been gone, brother. Thank you for the 50 bones, though. That is incredibly kind, man. Again, huge no floaties to you. Thank you, brother. Very, 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 very kind. 20 horses, including Hanky. Yes, Henry's the biggest one. He is the biggest one. Wait, it's you? You changed your name? God damn it, dude. It is you. I had to check the PayPal. This guy, man. Sneaky boy. What is a community manager? It's a lot of things, mofo. To be honest with you, it's quite a few things. It's managing the community aspect. So forums, Discords, Instagrams, Facebooks. It's a lot, man. It's a lot. I'm basically I'm the direct communication between the community and developer and or, you know what I mean? It's kind of the role. That's pretty much the role, and then it's obviously you know, without going too much into it, it's I feel like if I go too much more, you'll know too much information for right now, so maybe we just stop it at that. But basically there. Undisclosed as of now, Alex, or Heavy, sorry. Undisclosed as of now. I will make it public probably the week before I start. So I start Monday, August 3rd. That's my start date. So I'll probably make it public a couple days before then. I plan on doing like a nice little YouTube post just because I want... just because I want people to understand that even though I am kind of, you know, moving away from doing full-time YouTube, that YouTube's not going anywhere. Sure, it might not be like quote-unquote full-time YouTube anymore, but hell, even part-time YouTube, I feel like that might be a little bit of a stretch, but it's, you know, I still want to stream 3 to 4 days a week. I think it's going to be tough. Isn't August 3rd a holiday? I have no clue. Is it? August 3rd is... I don't see any holidays. Maybe? I don't know. Spin Rush, no. I'm sponsored by Thrustmaster. I use Thrustmaster products. Speaking of which, check out the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus Captain's Pack in the link that's pinned in chat. Steven, Cap, I know why you want a job. You want more weed, that's all. No. Thankfully, that's never really been a problem. You know, it's never really been an issue, getting weed. It's legal here. It's the civic holiday except for Quebec. Ah, well, remember that the company that I'll be working for is not Canadian, PThib, so I don't think any of those, I don't think those days would relate to anything that I'll be doing. It's not a Canadian company. Community manager for M Scenery. We back, baby. Hell yeah. Davis, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Hey, that means more treats and food for Henry. There you go. Gab Aviation, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well. I'll always say don't burn yourself out, Cap. Good thing about the job is you can stream when you want and not because you feel like you have to for your income. Well, exactly, Declan. It's a major change, man. That alone in itself was one of, again, it was a major factor in all of this. It's been a long time. It's been many years of stressing, you know what I mean? been many, many years of just not the unknown of YouTube, right? Like I said, it's just the unknown, man. It's the unknown of YouTube. You could not have changed anything in a week or a month. You could have made great money one month, and then the next month you look at how much your earnings are, and you're like, what the hell? You know? I shouldn't ask, but I don't want to get too personal. Does the lady get paid well doing her thing with the horses? Yes, she does. Yes. I'm sure it's going to take some getting used to after almost 10 years, though. Of course, Dan. Absolutely it is. And I was, you know, that was like one of the very first things that I spoke to them about was I was like, listen, like I haven't been in an environment where I need to report to someone and, you know, where there's a lot of learning and there's a lot of stuff that I'm going to have to understand and figure out. And, but they're very well aware of that. And everything so far has been very, very, I've had a few conversations with them and everything has been very, it's been very easygoing so far. And it's been nice and been kind of able to relax and yeah. Is YouTube your full-time job? Right now it is, yes. And it has been for about the last 7 or 8 years I've been doing YouTube full-time. I'm trying to think when I moved here. I moved here, how long have I been here? I think since like 2018. 2017, 2018, I'm pretty sure. It's not as chilled out as it seems. Doing flight sim on YouTube full time has its pros and cons. Well, of course it does, man. When I was in my 20s, and there was no repercussions of what I was doing, I didn't have a mortgage, I didn't have car payments, I didn't have all these things. Yeah, it was great. It was amazing. But like I've said, man, over the last 3, 4, 5 years, my life has changed drastically. I got engaged, I bought property. There's so many things that are different, and it's like I said, man, the biggest thing is the uncertainty of YouTube. That was like the biggest catalyst, I feel like, of wanting a little bit of change is, you know, you don't make 10 grand a month being a flight sim streamer on YouTube. It's not how it works. You know what I mean? And everything's becoming more expensive. Everything. And it's starting to get to a point where it's overbearing. You know what I mean? I'm having to worry about sponsorships every year. Will Thrustmaster be back this year? Will any of my other partners be around next year? I rely on that money. What if Thrustmaster doesn't come back? What if I don't get a contract? What am I going to do for all of that money that Thrustmaster gets? Like, I have to make that up somehow. How do I do that? You know what I mean? So you gotta look at the sponsor section for what Discord, what P-Thibs posted. Is it I think we already showed it, Steven. It was the, yeah, this thing. Dude, this is so good. Oh, dude. It's so good, man. For those of you that are just tuning in, we had a little bit of a problem on the taxiway in Schiphol. There's a little bit of an issue on one of the taxiways. And Mr. P-Thibs was kind enough to create us a little article about it. We made the news! Hooray! We made the news. God, that's so good, man. Working street corners, yeah, exactly. The banks will love you now? Oh, fuck. The CRA is gonna real love me. They're really gonna love me now. Dual income for the Canadian government. Fuck. Are we back in American planes next week? There's 2 streams next week. Wednesday and Thursday, and I kind of want to fly the iFly. Would you guys be upset if I flew the iFly? I really want to get some iFly flights in. It's actually, you know what? Never mind. I don't care. It's my birthday next week. I don't care. I'm going to fly whatever I want to fly, and I want to fly the iFly. But there's only 2 streams next week. We have Wednesday afternoon, Wednesday evening, and then Thursday I'll be live as well. And then I'm going up to the cottage Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Back on Tuesday from the cottage. So, yeah. Hooray for more money laundering. I know, I need to set up an offshore account there, Mr. P. Thibs. I need to travel down to the Bahamas. No, where do they do it? Wait, where are the tax havens? I should probably know this if I plan to set up one of my tax havens. Don't fly the Max, it's cheeks? Nah, the Max is great. What are you talking about? Just don't... Apparently you can't use it in the beta, the sim update, Davis. Apparently it's completely borked. Apparently the systems freeze and all the screens freeze and all kinds of stuff in the new sim update. It's completely borked the iFly SP1, which is not good news, to be honest with you. Michael, what's up, man? We're flying from Amsterdam to Montreal. Amsterdam to Montreal. About a 7-hour flight. We've been airborne for about an hour and 15 minutes. We got quite a bit of time left. Our ground speed isn't bad, though. We're doing 454 across the ground. And I believe we are just on our way to being oceanic. At Nebben. That's our oceanic entry point. Nebben. But there we are. We're well on our way. Keep an eye on our ground speed. Carney's is in the Caymans? Yeah, there we go. That's where I want to go. The Cayman Islands. That's it. Will your new venture impact your world flight participation? No, mofo. That was one of the first things also that I spoke to them about. And they have, of course, cordially given me the time off for world flight. So world flight will not be a problem. I've even mentioned I do plan on picking up a laptop. A nice laptop, mofo. I have an older gaming laptop right now. I plan on picking up a newer laptop, a non-gaming laptop. So even when I'm traveling or when I'm away, I can still log in and get some hours in if need be, here and there. Obviously, with World Flight being pretty demanding and us being at the sim for usually 8+ hours a day, it might be a little bit difficult. But again, I've already spoken to them about it, and yes, it's no problem. So that'll be great as well, man. So 8 months ago, bro, I didn't have a penny in my pocket. Now I'm rebuilding my life. Back, divorce, depression. It's still going through it. You got it, Diamond Mike. You got it, brother. One day at a time, brother. As I always said, man. One day at a time, man. Listen, you're waking up and you're seeing the sunshine tomorrow. That's a good day, brother. You start with that mindset. Trust me. Trust me. Is the new job remote or office-based? It is remote. Remote. Do you think Montreal will have ATC? I have no clue. Saturday night? Maybe. You never know. Get yourself an MSI gaming laptop. Yep, as I've already mentioned, Spin, I already have a gaming laptop. I don't want to travel with a gaming laptop. They are incredibly heavy and not practical. So I plan on getting a nice like laptop that I can travel with. It's got a nice little keyboard. Dan actually sent me a few. The new Lenovo ThinkPads are actually really nice. I think that's the one we settled on. 16 gigs of RAM. Nice Ryzen chip in it. Be nice. Razer products are garbage. Do not buy Razer products. Is it possible for a meteorite to hit the plane? Maybe, Rob. That's what I have? Yeah, I mean, I feel like they're the best bet. Heavy. I really do feel like they're the best bet. Heaven on stream in a minute. What have I missed? Any babysitting happening recently? Oh yes, of course, Sublime. Of course, man. Did I also hear that Dan is cheating on you with another streamer? Right? Unacceptable, man. Do you speak French? Oui, je peux parler français. I have the ThinkPad for work with a touchscreen. It's great. Can fold it into a tablet also. Nice. I don't know which one. Let's see which ones we were looking at, mofo. I think this is the one that we settled on. I don't know. We got super techie the other night, Dan and I was sending him a bunch of links, and then he was comparing them all and figuring out which one was... oh, shit. Did I show you? I think I already showed you guys. Never mind. Which one was it? It was... this one. Wait, was it that one or this one? Yeah, it was this one. Let me incognito so you don't see my address. Copy. And then into here. It was... Oh, no, that still shows my address. Okay, never mind. It was a nice one. It's a nice little laptop. 25% off right now, too. With laptops all about the RAM? Yes. 16 gigs of RAM was... Yes. How do you have the cam that changes by time? Watermelon. This is Chase Plane. Chase Plane. Just show us your address. We'll send you treats. Yeah, what could go wrong, Alex? What could go wrong? Chat 2 seconds, bathroom break. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Probably seeing back to school deals on. Right, actually, probably, yeah. A bouquet of stretch. Bunch of acid. I'm back, about to go get some groceries. Nice. Can you pick me up some... What are some good British snacks? Can you pick me up some British snacks? That'd be nice. Okay, for tonight, because I have two things I'm going to do on my plate. Today, it's my prep for tomorrow's flight lesson. Then tonight, I'm going to do Ksan, Phoenix, Austin, Indy. Damn, that's going to be a long one, dude. That's a long day of flying. Mars bars. Mars bars are good. Yeah. Yeah. Can't go wrong with a wagon wheel. Pork pies, cocktail sausages. Ooh, that'd be nice. I don't like wine gums. Not a fan of wine gums. No. Mr. Dorian, 1 month. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, brother. This is Hello, Captain Canada. Hope you're having a fun flight, and I hope to see you in Winnipeg soon. You know what? We haven't been to Winnipeg in a very long time. We'll have to do some Air Canada ops at some point. When the A220 comes out, maybe a little Winnipeg-Toronto action in the A220. You guys probably don't get fancy A220 planes up there, but you prefer screen corn? Ugh, gross. Hobnob chocolate digestive biscuits. Can't say I've tried those either. What's up, the long hauls in the 330? Is there an update I'm missing? I've been wanting to get back into that plane more. So there was an update quite a while ago, actually, Sublime, that fixed a lot of issues. A couple weeks ago, we flew the Beluga, and I was like, damn, this flies so great. I want to try flying the regular 330. And then we started out flying the regular 330, and I was like, dude, this is a great plane. We haven't been able to fly a 330 in forever, so that's kind of why we're in the 330 this week. Just a little something different. We've done a lot of 320, we've done a lot of 73, we've done a lot of 777. It's good to get into something a little different, you know? Flake bars are good. We actually just recently got those up here, Edmund. I would say within the last year or so, I've been seeing the Cadbury flakes. Pretty good. Interesting. Good chocolate, though. We get YVR RDU A220-300 Air Canada. That's a fun route to put on our list. Yeah, it's a long route, too. We could do YYZ LAX on a Porter E295. We don't have any Porter, unfortunately. Or sorry, we don't have any Embraer. They fixed the fuel burn? No. Well, yes, the fuel burn is fixed, Andy, but the APU, you have to be very careful. The APU right now, currently, the fuel burn on the APU is like you're running an engine. The fuel burn is very off. You'll have the APU on for 10 minutes and you'll burn almost 1,000 kilos of fuel. It's crazy. Feel the burn. Yeah, there you go. How so on Volanta? It doesn't say for any of my Microsoft flights I am delayed earlier on time. Other people have it. I have no clue, Luke. I don't use Volanta. I don't know. Matter of fact, thanks for the heads up. Definitely going to chop up soon. I've been doing nothing but 321 since all I have is the wind control stuff set up ready. Got you. Okay, yeah. Yeah, give it a go. Just be careful of the EPU. Like I said, what I do now usually is right after pushback and I shut down the EPU, I just top up my fuel again because it is very unrealistic fuel burn. If you flew the 787, you usually go with the Bravo airspace or the Horizon. Definitely the Bravo airspace. Sound pack is better. The flight model isn't very good, but it's better than the Horizon and Kuro, in my opinion. Problem with the Horizon and Kuro is it still flies like the default, which is completely borked, in my opinion. I don't fly the 787 in real life, but yeah. Did you fly the 220? It's not available yet. No, I don't have it. Mofo. I use Volanta. It's so you have to be plus 10 minutes or minus 10 minutes. It will call your flight on time. If it's more than that, plus or minus, it will be delayed. You're just good on-time pilot. Oh, there you go. You're a good on-time pilot, apparently, Luxa. Is that you playing the sax? Hell yeah, it is. So safe to say a month straight of A220 when it drops? Yes, correct. Minimum, probably. We have an event happening soon on July 31st called the Peg to Pearson at 6 p.m. CDT. Winnipeg to YYZ fully staffed all the way. Damn, okay. July 31st. What day is that? July 31st is on a Friday. What is it in the evening? Dorian? Friday the 31st. Is it evening or are they going to be on in the afternoon? Patiently waiting for the Vector, but I won't get too excited because until you see someone actually flying it, you never know what the aircraft development. Correct. Yes. Yes. We're over the ocean now? Oh, yes. We are well into our endeavors. We're actually about to be at our... that's our entry point, actually. So our oceanic entry point is Nebben, and then our exit point is Peltu. We are about to be oceanic. Monitor VHF. A little tidbit, I finally started that dream job, so my days have been flying by recently. Today's the first time I had to sit down and really chill, nothing but studying and training for exams and shit. Nice, man. Well, congrats, Sublime. That's great news, brother. Happening Friday the 31st from 2300 Zulu to August 1st at 3 Zulu. Sorry, I'm terrible with Zulu time. What is 2300 Zulu time in Eastern regular time? I should probably figure out Zulu time at this point. Can't be like UFC, Conor McGregor's back tonight. I know, I saw that Diamond Mike. I think it was like 4 or 5 years. Aviator, what's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome back. It's 1800. Okay, so it would be 6 p.m. my time. Maybe we do a Friday evening stream for that weekend to so we could do the event. Okay, no kidding, Diamond Mike. No, he's beyond rich now, too. He's got crazy money. He got crazy money. Okay, have you have any idea why the PMDG 777 cargo door won't close for me while it's deboarding using GSX? Have you come across it at all? I think it's a bug. Are you on the most current version of the 777 freighter? Or the 777? Yes, according to Google, it'll be 6 p.m. Perfect. Hey, Cap, is PMDG 777 worth getting for Flight Sim 24? Yes, absolutely. Screen time. Wonder if the default 330 is any better in X-Plane 12. I have no clue. I do not know. Henry, what are you doing over there? What are you doing? What are you doing? Go play with your toy. Where's your toy? Where's your toy? Go get it. Go get it. A good boy. A good boy. That's a good boy. Get your toy. I'm gonna steal your toy, Frankie. I'm gonna steal your toy. So for you, the event is from July 31st, 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. Okay, got you. I was giggling when you ask Henry what he's doing, because he's always up to something, man. He's always doing something. Been told to try any 2 GSX as well, but same problem. Other than that, I love the 777. Got it up this morning, set up a long haul from Honolulu to Denver. I can't remember. I don't think I've had that problem. What airport is YWG? Yeah, that's Winnipeg. So we have the FSIM Studios, Winnipeg as well.
Well, hello,
Transit,
buddy.
my man. Thank you for the 5 bones, brother.
Sublime Transit donated $5.
Thank
I'm
you,
gonna
man.
head off now. Do me a favor and pet Henry for me and give him treats.
Yes,
Much
sir.
love, and I'll be back flying again soon. Keep the blue side up.
Appreciate you, Sublime. Have a wonderful day, man. And again, congrats on the dream job, brother. Wish you all the best, man. No floaties to you, good sir. Thank you, man. I hear a squeaky toy. Yes. He's playing with his toy. He's so smart, man. I can, like, tell him what toys to go get. And he'll, like, go around the condo and find them. Very smart puppy. You'll need Sunday off to cut the farm grass. Yes, GMC. Good to see you, my man. Been a minute, GMC. I hope you're well, buddy. Yeah. Well, again, part of the, you know, one of the wonderful things about working remote as well is, you know, if I have to head out to the farm or whatever, I can just bring the laptop and I can do some work out there. While also being able to do stuff. So, yeah. But definitely Sundays to cut the grass, for sure. For sure.
Well, hello,
Shamrock
buddy.
Minimums, my
And
man.
Shamrock Minimums donated £20.
Thank
All
you,
the
my
best
friend.
for the new job in a few weeks, CPT.
Hell yeah, dude. Gonna be a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to it. Thank you, Shamrock. Appreciate you dropping the £20 donation. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much. Appreciate you, dude. Gotta jump in the pool and spend time with the fam. We'll try and be back before landing. Don't forget my DM. Yes. Got you, Mr. P. Thibs. Thank you, brother. P-Tips Cannonball. By any chance, you know what IVAO is, Cap? I do, Dorian. Yep. Yep, I know what it is. I've never used IVAO, but yeah. Great chill background music, perfect working on the weekend. It is. These long hauls are nice. Kind of hang out. And then there's the anticipation after flying for 7 hours for a good landing. It's always good fun. Longest flight that I've been on, IRL, was probably most recently when I did Amsterdam to Toronto. It was almost 8 hours. Almost 8 hours. Seven and a quarter, I think, is what it was. 7 3/4 or something. That's the longest one that I can remember. I did, when I was very young, I did Toronto to Frankfurt and back. Imagine doing a flight from London to Sydney? No. No. Like 18 hours or something like that. How are the back and legs after that 8-hour flight? It was rough. I'm not even gonna lie. It was rough, man. I was pretty out of it for like the next couple of days afterwards. Toronto to Tokyo, yeah, that's insane, man. How long was that again, Andy? How long did that take? 15 hours? 16 hours? I think London Heathrow to Sydney is 20. That's insane, man. No, that's way too long. Way too long. I would prefer to keep my sanity. London Heathrow to Vegas for Expo next year. Nice, Chaz. That'll be fun. Maybe get a little premium economy upgrade. So what exactly happened with the Ryanair airplane with the window blowing out? The fan blade, a piece of the fan blade broke off in the engine, and it shot out through the engine cowling and hit the window and took the window out. Kind of crazy. It's not really a Boeing thing. It's more of the CFM engine. You can't really pin that one on Boeing. That's more of an engine. Somebody, I don't know. Was it missed in the maintenance? A crack in the fan blade? I don't know. When did you switch to the 5080? I'm still chugging with my 3090. PC's too expensive to upgrade now. Honestly, Heavy, I did it right before the whole thing happened. Dan warned me about the prices getting crazy, and I built the PC, I would say 3 weeks to a month before the prices just skyrocketed. So it's probably like 8 or 9 months old now. I think I built it on, what was it, like November? November 2025. So however many months ago that was. 7, 8 months? It's exactly what happened with the Southwest Airlines incident. Yes, correct. Yeah. 14-hour long this time, but a taxi time takes about 15 hours when all's said and done. Ugh. Rather. How many hours of flight after which do you think is the business first class worth it? Depends on the upgrade cost, to be honest with you, Meath. So for an example, when I flew to Minneapolis for FS Expo this year, and it was $40 to upgrade to business class on the A220, so I took it. It really depends on the price. I would say if you're going to pay premium dollar, I would say probably anything over 6 or 7 hours. Again, with that number, I know, but I would say anything over 6 hours might be. But honestly, the best way to do it is use points. If you don't have a credit card or 2 credit cards that you're not like gaining points on, aeroplane points or whatever company you want to fly with, that's your best bet. Get a credit card with these airline companies because you'll get all kinds of like bonus miles by signing up and spending on it. That's the best way to do it. Then you just build up all these miles. Then you could just use your points to upgrade. FlightSim Expo 27 is in Vegas. Might have to make the trip down next year. It is. Yeah, Las Vegas 2027. It's at the Westgate. The Westgate Hotel. Home of Elvis Presley. Fair, I did wonder if my Discord suggestion Norwich to Menorca and back was pushing slightly. The two using Fly 4 instead of their actual aircraft was slightly off-pulling because it's a dull livery. I didn't even really consider it as a dull livery. We could always just fly it as TUI. Have a shit ton of Southwest points from over the years for the reason I refuse to fly with anyone else. Yep. Best way to do it, man. Best way to do it. When I signed up for my When I signed up for the American Express Reserve card, I got 150,000 points. I got 150,000 Aeroplan points, and I've spent... I forget what I have now. I think I have like 88,000 or 89,000 points. How many do I have? I have... I think it's 88,000 points. $87,795 points. I went round trip to LA and back on points. I paid for our hotel in Amsterdam using Aeroplan points. Pretty crazy. I've used like pretty wild what you can do with some of the points. You just have to know where to spend the points and when to spend them. Points. Which CC did you get? So I have two. I have one through my bank, Andy. So I have the TD Infinite Aeroplan card, and then I have the American Express Reserve. American Express Reserve card. That's the one that gave me all the points for signing up and getting approved on. But you had to spend $1,000 a month for 12 months to get it. $600 for FS Expo next year. YYZ LAS. That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all, dude. Not bad at all. I forget what the hotel prices were like, too. If only the airlines knew about our flight sim knowledge, maybe we'd have free flights for life with complimentary stretching in the cockpit with the captain. Maybe in a perfect world. Perfect world, we could roll that out. Apparently I have 0 points. No upgrades for me. You know what, actually, Golf Kilo, if you want to see your points, I think if you go over to the vertical stream and type in points, I'm pretty sure it'll pull up over there. It's weird. I can't have it in two chats for whatever reason. It doesn't let me choose which chat it goes into. He goes and puts pints. Pints. All right, what are the thoughts on packaging? Gen Z says packaging people are going straight to the depths of hell and can fade away out of existence. Packaging people? What do you mean? People that package? I'm confused. Is that even a thing? I thought like robots did all that stuff now. I feel like all that stuff's automated. It's not working over there either, eh, Golf Kilo? I don't know. I don't know why it's not popping up. Yeah, I feel like that's all automated, Cap Carolina. I don't think there's an actual person that's packaging that stuff. I guess it depends where you're buying, like what the product is, but... I need Amazon to keep their packaging people to keep making human errors by sending me extra shit for free. Correct. That's the best when that happens. I only ordered one of these. Why are 7 of them showing up? That's happened to me before. Hope it was something good? No, it was dish soap. I ordered some dish soap. And I kid you not, like literally 8. I ordered, it was like a bundle of 2. And I'm almost positive I got 8 of them that came. The best ever though, Alex, honestly, and like I kind of feel bad about this, but like eBay, I ordered some Jordans. I ordered some Jordans off eBay because there was a very specific color pattern that I was looking for. I ordered these off eBay. And then when you buy Jordans off eBay, it goes from the seller to like the eBay warehouse where they verify that they're actual Jordans, and then from the eBay warehouse they ship them to the buyer. At some point, the package was misplaced between... So the package came from the seller, arrived at the eBay sorting whatever, and then got lost in the eBay sorting. And then I got an email saying like, hey, the package was lost, we've refunded your money and canceled your order. I kid you not, man, literally a week later, these $300 Jordans show up on my front doorstep. So I emailed eBay and I'm like, hey, like I ended up getting these shoes, like, and they were like, oh, well, that's an error on our behalf. Just keep the shoes and we'll make note of it or whatever. So I got a pair of nice Jordans for free. What if that works on 5090s? $300 chump change, I guess, yeah. Still though, like, I get the shoes, they have to refund the seller because they technically, quote unquote, lost the shoes. So they had to refund the seller. It's just, yeah. It was just one of the weirdest situations. Like, I was all bummed out. I was about to buy, like, different shoes. And then, boom, one day they just show up on my doorstep. I got an extra pair of AirPod Pro 3s from Amazon during Prime Day. Damn! Somebody was hooking you up. I'll take those. You always have amazing scenery. Is it mainly freeware? If so, where do you get it? Edmund, a lot of it is payware. I do fly into some freeware sceneries, but a lot that you see me fly into is payware. And then Andy just helped you out there. You can put exclamation point scenery in chat, and then Nightbot will provide a little command with the links directly to them, or they're also in the description of the video. What's the weather doing in Montreal right now? 360 at 8. Variable between 340 and 080. Geez. Broken at 6, broken at 25, 26 degrees. Not a bad day. Those winds are a little bit funky, though. I guess we are landing north. Probably 6 right. Kind of rare we get the 6s for Montreal. We'll see what it's like in a couple hours from now. We're actually making pretty good ground speed, too. We're 475 across the ground right now. Exactly, Captain Carolina, the best. Dude, I can't wait for iniBuilds Chicago. Oh my goodness. I can't believe we're actually getting a proper Chicago. After all these years of dealing with FS Dream Team's 2010 scenery layout, and then default to Sobo, which is not very good. Jake, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Wonder how many 220s we'll be seeing at iniBuilds Cord. Lots. Yes. About FS18, it was 3214s. Finally, some good scenery for my home airport. Yeah, admin, I can't wait for it, man. I cannot wait. Long overdue. Munching edibles and chilling on this fine Saturday. Nice. I just fired up another stretch stick. Ready to go. I'm gonna have some lunch soon. I think I'm getting kind of famished. Jen's had a stretch gummy and is chilling good now. Nice. Having a good midway and ORD is going to be so nice. I agree. Yep. And with the update to all the photogrammetry and stuff now to Chicago, it will be very nice. Will be very nice. Got a fire stretch stick of some SF VOG that I'm about to fire back up. Nice. Always a solid strain, sir. Always a solid strain. You know what udon noodles is, and do you like them? If so, you in the midst of a new spot next time you're in TO and have time? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Love udon noodles. Delicious. Big fan. Fuck, Alex, we went, we were at FS Expo this year. We went to Korean barbecue. My God, dude. It was on a whole different level. Got this bottle of liquor from Tennessee, the store, and it's called Aviation Fuel. It's delicious over ice. Ooh, damn. I assume a good chunk of ORD when it releases. Oh yeah, we'll be doing lots of flights. Lots of flights in and out. What are you stretching on today? I am currently stretching on some, what is this? Georgia pie. Georgia pie. Also one of my favorites, one done correctly. Delicious. Gassy, cakey, earthy. Mmm. Quite nice. Excited for the iniBuilds 380? I'm excited to see just how much better a payware 380 is going to be than the freeware counterpart, Andy. Absolute nightmare of a 45-minute taxi just to get to your gate and get ready for all the missed connection passengers. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's not good. No bueno. I don't think I've ever been to a Korean barbecue place. Don't cook your own meat right at the table or something. Yes, you do. Correct. Cook your own meat, veggies, whatever you want. So good, man. So good. You know what? I'm like on the fence with hot pot. Maybe it's just because I haven't been to like an actual proper hot pot. But I've heard hot pot is also delicious. Did someone say Korean barbecue? Yes, we need more. Dude, that was so good, Les. Those short ribs, man, those might have been the best short ribs I've ever had. Regardless of Korean barbecue or not. Those short ribs were unbelievable, man. I laughed how he sent the bad seafood back on that robot machine in St. Paul. Correct. Yeah, was not a fan of the seafood. Nice, Jake. Very good. I don't know if I get grape. I definitely get like a mulled fruit though, like you know, yeah, I guess you could say like a grapey essence to it. It's more of like a, I don't know, it's weird. It's delicious. Absolutely delicious. Has anyone here on Flight Sim or ATC network been sent to the penalty box because the release time was too early or something? No, usually they just won't let you push back. Off your left wing, you'll have an Air France 777 racing you. Oh? Where is he? Oh yeah, is that him here? Air France. He's going to JFK. Nice. JFK. Got somebody behind us here. Manchester to Montreal. Oh, that's the Speedbird. Nice. How fast is he going? 495. Oh, he's a little bit quicker than us. I think we can go Mach 8.5. I might be able to take us up a little bit longer. He's going to Montreal. He's going to Atlanta. He's going to Boston. That's pretty cool. Quite a few of us out here over the Atlantic today. Looks like a lot of people are going westbound, actually. Bunch of people are going westbound. Holy. Way more people going westbound than eastbound. That's for sure. Man, look at everybody down here. That's cool. Atlanta, Toronto, Newark, JFK, JFK. Huh. Cool. What application is this? This is Navigraph. Navigraph charts. An absolute must-have if you're into flight simming. An absolute must-have in my opinion. I don't know if I've ever had a proper seafood boil either. Still paying for Navigraph despite not flying for over 3 years. Thanks for the reminder. I need to cancel that now. RIP $9.95 a month. Yeah, if you get the annual subscription, it's even cheaper. If you get the annual subscription, you essentially pay for 10 months and get 2 months free. That's kind of how they do it. I go with the annual subscription. How long do you think 2024 will last before having a new sim? Well, they usually do it every 4 to 5 years. So I could see Microsoft 2028 being a thing. I could also see like 2030 being a thing. My guess is it's going to be Microsoft 2028. I'm assuming this is going to be a thing every 4 years. We'll get a new sim platform. And they'll just keep getting better and better and better and better. Better optimizations, better weather, better graphics. You know? Navigraph is a must. I go with the annual as well. Yeah, it is, Jake, for sure. Hopefully developers get better at the transfer. Yeah, I mean, listen, that's probably my biggest thing is if Microsoft wants to do this every 4 years, I don't have a problem with that because I think Microsoft deserves to be paid for the servers and the time and everything that they're doing. But at the same point, we can't go through. It takes developers a year or two after every new update of the sim comes out for their airplanes to be flyable. You know what I mean? Like, we can't be doing that. We can't be just completely screwing the SDK and making it so developers have to basically go back and rework the airplane for a year or two and then charge the customer, keep charging the customer over and over. We can't be doing that. And if they are going to do that, then they need to set up some type of application process where the major developers, the Phoenix, the iniBuilds, the PMDGs, those types of guys, they get access to the SDK months in advance. Yeah, Andy, right, perfect, Andy. 6 months, yes, exactly. Microsoft 2032, maybe they'll have the airliner hire us remotely to fly the planes from our sims. We can't afford a cup of coffee every time. Exactly, Johan, exactly. And not only that, Johan, I feel like it's not necessarily fair for the for developers that don't charge either, right? Like, equally, it's not fair for us, but it's also not fair for the developers that don't charge to not be able to work on new projects because they, you know, it takes them a year to go back and update their airplane for the current sim. Oh, big boy. Big Henry boy. That's the pain with always having a newer sim. It requires PC upgrades. Yes and no. You know, you would like to think as the sims get... Yeah, I do agree with you that the sims will probably use more resources, but as the sims progress, like 2024 is so much better optimized than 2020 was. You know what I mean? And I'm hoping that's the same thing for when the next iteration of Microsoft comes out. Like I said, Microsoft 2028, let's say, every 4 years. Hopefully, yes, it's going to be more demanding to run the sim, but hopefully the optimizations make it so that it just performs and runs overall that much better. I mean, the sim is pretty good right now with native frame gen, and it's just spending time on actually setting up your airplane. Not your airplane, sorry, your simulator. Spending time setting up your simulator. Spending time in the graphics, turning things off that don't need to be on, optimizing your performance. Every 8 years seems more realistic and better business plan. Wow, for us, sure. Not for Microsoft, that's for sure. Not for Microsoft. .4 years isn't a lot of time in between. I feel like it is, because 4 years is quite a long development cycle. But I also, at the same point, like, I understand what you're saying. I think right now, because we're constantly chasing that next add-on that we're looking for, that the lifespan of the simulator feels shorter than it does. I think in a couple years from now, when we have all the products at our disposal, when there's, you know, we're not waiting for the A220, the Q400, the 747, the 330, the, you know, et cetera, when we're not waiting for those planes and we actually have access to all those planes, I feel like the time in the sim between the 4 years kind of feels a little bit longer. I think right now it feels like everything's kind of just accelerated because we're constantly chasing and waiting. Waiting for the next month, for the next add-on, waiting for this to come, waiting for that to come. I feel like that doesn't help either. You stayed in 2020 for the first 2 years because of all that. Yeah, I don't know if it was 2 years, Declan. I would say I've been strictly using 2024 for the last year and like 4 months. Because I started using 2024 a couple months before FS Expo last year in Providence. So it's probably been about a year and a half. So for the first, how long has this sim been out now? Not even 2 years. So I was pretty close. I think I came over after Sim Update 1. Sim Update 1, I think I started using 2024 when they fixed some of the VRAM issues, which I believe was Sim Update 1. So also doesn't make any money from PC people once they buy the sim. They have to do it every 4 years to keep it viable. Correct. I mean, it's a little bit different now, Andy, as well. Don't forget, they have the marketplace. So they are making money off PC players because they have the marketplace. Every transaction, everything bought through the marketplace, they get a percentage of, right? So they've definitely, they're definitely making some money, but I know what you mean. I know what you mean as far as like you buy the product once and then that's it. You pay your $50, $60, $70 and then that's it. You're not obligated to buy anything from the marketplace, or you know what I mean? Even with my 5080 and 9800 X3D, I'm thankful for auto FPS. Of course, it's just optimized so much better, right? Like the thing that I like, and I don't even know if it's like so much performance thing, Cam, but the main thing that I like about auto FPS is the way that it, like if you think about it, it's so logical. The higher up you are, the further out you want to be able to see, right? So you set a high terrain level of detail so that you can see all the way out to the horizon. You can see the buildings, the trees, the roads, the cars, etc., etc. But having that turned up to 250, 300, whatever you're using, when you're on the ground makes no sense. Right? Like having a terrain level of detail at 250 while you're sitting on the ground at JFK, pointless, right? That to me is the biggest feature of auto FPS, is being able to adjust those values and being able to give yourself a much higher terrain level of detail at cruise altitude than you would at, let's say, 500 feet or 1,000 feet. That's the biggest perk to me as far as like auto FPS. Now, sure, does that help your FPS and performance? Absolutely. So it kind of all ties into one another, but where can you turn on auto FPS? It's a third-party download, Edmund. So it's a third-party program that looks like this when it's running. So you can see now, so the way that I've got mine set up is I want my sim to achieve 60 FPS for you guys for viewing. My terrain level of detail is set to 200 and my object level of detail is set to 20. The lower I go, the lower my terrain level of detail goes to, and the higher my object level of detail goes to. So your objects would be like 3D renders of buildings and stuff like that. So the lower you go, you want that to be as high as, I don't think you need to run it anything more than 100. That's me personally. Again, with your terrain level of detail, for me, I don't think I need to be anything over 200. You could set this to whatever value you want. But it's a great little tool. Great little tool. Is there a setting in the sim that keeps it at one value? Not really. There is one built into the sim as well, but I find it doesn't do nearly as good of a job. I think buying games is going to change. I think companies are realizing how much money is left on the table and will start charging per minute or per hour played. Whew. I don't think we're nearly there for that yet, Jake. I just don't think that's a viable... I don't know. I don't think we're there yet with that type of pricing. Maybe at some point for certain software and something like that. I don't know for games. I feel like that defeats the purpose for games. I hope we're not there. Remember, dude, a lot of developers are gamers themselves. I know a lot of corporations are taking over and kind of calling the shots, but... I personally think Rockstar is going to be the first to do it. I don't know. Imagine leaving a game on by accident and going to bed. Do you have to set it up and run it every time you start the sim and it starts by itself? Nah, you have to run it every time, Joel. You have to run it every time. I've just left 2024 at 100, 100 all the time. It's perfect. I could raise the in the air, but I don't care once I'm at cruise. There you go. Yep. There you go, man. There are two versions, Auto FPS and Dynamic LOD, which essentially do the same thing. Dynamic LOD focuses more on scenery complexity management. Yeah, Johan's correct. I prefer using Auto FPS. I'm not a fan of the built-in tool. Long live the indie devs, yeah. That would be ideal, sir. That would be ideal. Yeah, that would be cool, Andy. I feel like if anything, though, they would just build their own. I mean, like I said, they've kind of, as Johan was mentioning, they have dynamic LOD, which you can turn on in the settings, which essentially is supposed to do the same thing. But I feel like Auto FPS just handles it a little bit better. But it's definitely something they could improve on. For sure. There we are, chat. Quite a ways into the Atlantic now. I believe that's about our halfway point. (5430) north, 030 west. We need AI cabin crew and co-pilot without say intentions ATC. We have to bring that back, Bilby. Dynamic LOD is standalone like Auto FPS. Wait, is it? Oh. What's the one that's built into the sim then, Johan? There's one that's built into the sim as well. I don't have a great computer, so I rely on flying a lot. Do you have FS Realistic profile for jets? I do not use FS Realistic, Willie. I use Chase Plane. Just picked up the new Bravo Aerospace sounds for the default iniBuilds A321neo. Gonna fly it for the weekend. Flies pretty decent after some sensitivity curves, and the sounds are actually pretty good. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. What engine variant does that have, Aiden? Does it have the Howl? Cap, you coming to say intentions? No. I've used say intentions. Dynamic LOD is built by the same guy that used Auto FPS. Oh. Well, shit. The more you know. The one that's built into the sim is crap. Correct. That's what I think anyways. Chat, does it want us to do a step climb? I probably should have looked at all this. Perf. Optimum is 40,500. Ooh, step climb. 400. Go. All right. Get that cruise level up, chat. The higher up, the less wins, hopefully. Might be the other way around, but we'll find out. Usually that's how that works. The higher you go, the less wind. Currently, right now, it looks like we're getting the opposite. I know, it says that you're coming soon as a co-pilot option for Say Intentions. You should be able to use me. I'm already in Say Intentions. Flying with the Pratts because it was Frontier uses, but I believe the default iniBuilds Neo unfortunately model is the Leaps, not the Pratt & Whitneys. The sounds are pretty good though, decent sounds. Nice. It's a freeware sound pack, right, Aiden? Doesn't sound like the AC is overpowering everything on the default sounds. Okay. Oh, they made a payware sound pack? Interesting. If I decide to jump into that, I'll definitely consider picking it up. I thought it was a freeware sound pack. Interesting move. Wait, what, Jake? Oh. Sorry. The Say Intentions, yes, because I think they just copied Two-Tone Murphy's profile over as like a placeholder. Just popped in to bring you the news that Firehouse is bringing more melts to Canada. That is all. I wonder if we're going to get the honey melts, P-Thibs. I wonder if they're going to get the honey melts, man. I hope we do. That'd be delicious. Speaking of delicious, chat, let me heat up my lunch. I'll be right back. No, I did some meal prep last night. No, Firehouse sub like Canada was saying. What, Firehouse subs are good. I believe this is a poll. Honey on a sandwich or no honey on a sandwich? Well, it depends. Very, very much depends. I sent you the post. It has 3 new ones. Oh, shit. The melt family is growing. Hot honey chipotle. Oh, brother. Yeah, I want that first one. 3, 2, 1. Hold on, I gotta pause it. Smokin' honey chipotle sauce. Seasoned grilled chicken, seasoned prime rib. Okay, so we are getting the American ones. Perfect. So it's a honey chipotle sauce. It's not like straight honey. It's a honey chipotle sauce. Mmm. That sounds good. Honey barbecue chicken subs on fire. Yeah. Hell yeah. Absolutely no pineapple on a sandwich is a crime, but pineapple on pizza is amazing and beautiful. Pineapple on a sandwich depends. Like, if it's like a... Depends the sandwich. You could definitely throw pineapple on a sandwich, though. Just would need to be balanced. Gotta throw, like, something spicy on there, too, or savory. Counteract the sweetness. Yeah, did you see DQ as Biscoff Blizzards? I did see that, Harry. I might have to go get one. Just for test purposes, right, Harry? Just for, you know, just gotta make sure. Make sure the quality control is up there. Test purposes only. We would be acquiring said thing. Sounds fantastic. I'll take 2, please. Is there any updates with the Bluebird 7.5? Dylan, end of quarter 3 this year, so probably September. I believe they said about a September release is when it will be ready. Yes, research is important. Correct, Harry. Very important. We must know. Yeah, we're probably a couple months out from the Bluebird. We've got half of July left. Well, a little bit over half of July left. Second half of 2026 is going to be busy in flight sim, new sceneries, and airliners dropping. Dude, if you think about it, by the end of the year, Andy, the potentials, so we've got the A220, obviously, we've got the 7.5, which has been confirmed, both of those airplanes. I feel like we're getting that Q300 by that company that honestly looks like it's coming soon. We've got the 747 from PMDG, which is also definitely releasing. You've got the 380 releasing. You've got the 787 releasing. Maybe Phoenix with their Neos as well by the end of the year. This is, yeah. Yeah, it's going to be busy, man. It is going to be busy. Why are we listening to Christmas music? What the fuck, man? Why do they just sneak Christmas songs into these playlists all the time? Why? They just sneak like one Christmas... Every playlist, man, is like one Christmas song. Glad I was able to bring insightful news back to the pool. Sounds good, P-Thibs. I'll respond after the stream, Mr. P-Thibs. We'll get everything squared away, dude. Grumpy Gamer, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. Surprised Hugh's Z-Core works with iniBuilds Neo? Yeah, it does. It's cool, man. Eating a nice steak and my co-pilot is eating a salmon. Quick little flight to Vegas, but having a nice lunch break. Nice. Hell yeah. My lunch just finished. I heard the microwave go ding, so I will consume that quickly and be right back. All right, friends, we're back. Sitting over here grooving my stretch stick. Nice. I got back for a minute. Our Wi-Fi got cut off, so I'm trying to figure out everything. Hopefully, I'll be back in time for landing. Sounds good. You got lots of time, Mr. Lee. Lots of time. I'm going to have to take Henry for a WALK very soon. Where are we? Well, I would say we're almost halfway. Getting close. What's the weather doing in Montreal? 330 at 5 knots now. I wonder if they're going to switch over to the 2-4s by the time we get there. It's kind of rare getting the north landings in Montreal, or runway 6, sorry, not really north. It's also weird that it's not showing the Rocket 3 arrival. Montreal, approach, star, Rocket 3. Okay, so either way it takes us in. Perfect. And then we just have to decide on a runway when we get a little bit closer. Exactly, Jake. Do you use MK Studios Montreal? I do, yes. Just about ETP? Yes, correct. Wonder if it's actually shown on the display. It probably is. I would say we're probably really close to that equal time point. Slightly closer to Amsterdam right now. Look at that shot. Beautiful. No, there's been nothing, Paul. Nothing, man. There is a nothing. Just using X-Men 11, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I think your ETP is about 200 miles. Got you. Pretty close. Maybe we'll pick up Montreal Center for the arrival in. Not sure. There's 2 big matches today in the World Cup, isn't there? Norway, England, and then I think somebody else is playing later as well. Playing the year-long game of trying to clean my desk. Nice. Aired 48 months, 4 years, brother. Hell yeah, man. Did my first solo this flight this week. Hell yes, dude. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for 4 years of support. And a massive congratulations, my friend, on your first solo. Incredible, dude. What a great week. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Very kind. Merci beaucoup. Abyss loads A330 streams I see. How's the plane handling next to the EHAM taxi incident? It's good. It's working well, man. It's been fun. It's been good to get into a heavy Airbus. A lot of fun. Just had a ginger cat come up. Nice. Ginger cats are the best. Hubert, 54 months. Appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, buddy. 54 months. Wild. Hoping Argentina gets kicked out tonight. That'll be a good game. Getting a truck delivered Friday. Was my grandfather's 2006 Ford Ranger extended cab, 61,000 miles, mint condition. Pop passed away in January, and Pops decided to give me the truck. Nice, very cool, man. Well, that'll be awesome to keep that in the family. Jake, sorry to hear about that, but just had to do an MTOW takeoff in the 73 Max, 6,000 foot runway. Even unlocked a new D-rate takeoff that goes above Toga N1. Nice. Still remember Catchfire took the 777 for a dip in Boston? Yep. Yep. 3 tabbies, 1 non-tabby, and a brown, and 2 blacks. Nice. Did JFK to London Heathrow? It was fun. Nice. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, the taxiway's all buggered up. One of the taxiways in in Amsterdam is all buggered up from one of the world updates. The World Update Netherlands kind of broke it a little bit, and Fly Tampa hasn't released an update for it yet. I could show you here. Where is it? Here. Here you go, Alex. Somebody was kind enough to put us on the news. There is a fix on fs.to, yes. I just didn't know. Yeah. That's what happened to our airplane earlier. The only complaint about Flight Tampa is they take forever to put out updates. Correct. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. That's us. We made the news. Pretty nice. Is this in Amsterdam or is it the other Fly Tampa sceneries? Toronto had it, but Toronto just received a big update. Vegas is fine because Vegas has received a version 3 of the scenery. It's just Amsterdam that needs to be updated. That deserves a rewind. Ah, you're right. Sydney has that issue as well. Yes. You are correct. I remember that from last time we flew out. I do. Thinking of doing a long haul with the TriStar will be a fun challenge. Nice. It will be a challenge for sure. Really, it's any update that received a world update. True. Very true. Should do LAX to YSSY on the 28, the 380. That's how long of a flight is that? It's like 12 hours, isn't it? Oof. $14 hours? Probably gonna skip that. Speaking of Sydney, we've definitely done Qantas ops yet. Yeah, Flight Tampa definitely needs a big update for Amsterdam. I do agree. I agree. If you did timing right on Sunday, you fly into Milk Run Monday. There's an event, maybe? I think they released an update a few weeks ago. Who fly Tampa? For Schiphol? I think they did Toronto a couple weeks ago. Henry, do you have to go outside? Do you have to go outside? Do you have to go poop? Oh. Chat, you know what that means. The beast has spoken. They did, but it's still broken, the taxiway? Wait, for Toronto? I was taxiing around Toronto. I didn't see anything broken. The weekly Monday event, YSSY and others call it the Milk Run Monday. Ah. We'll have to try and attend that one day. Give me a couple minutes, chat. Probably close to about 20 minutes. I'm going to take Henry on a walk. I will be right back.
Well, hello, buddy.
Heavy donated 51 Canadian dollars. See you later, Captain, and happy early birthday.
Hello, friends. I have made it back. Wait, what? Heavy, did you donate another $50 while I was away? This guy, man. Alex, thank you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, my man. If you're still around. Thank you, buddy. With it, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Sorry, I was out walking Henry. Mohammed, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Jordan, good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Ethan, good to see you, man. Welcome. Hope everybody's well. God, it's hot out there. It's hot. I'm hot. Goofiest, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome, welcome. I believe we're just past halfway now. En route to Montreal. We should be making landfall. Oh, I would say probably within the next hour, hour and a half. I did CST, yes. I let everybody else know, including Henry, that I live here. I peed all the way up the stairs to my condo. Don't tell them. Don't tell them. Are you using any physics mod for the aircraft? I am not. No, I'm just running a sensitivity curve on my joystick. No more ice skating to your destination? No, thankfully not. Thankfully not. Where can you see the sensitivities in the Discord? I don't know if I have these ones posted in the Discord. I can just show you here. So I have nothing on my roll axis, just a 0.04 dead zone. And then the pitch axis is probably the one that you want to pay attention to the most. So that's what the pitch axis looks like. How hot was it outside? I think it's like 28 degrees, but the real feel is closer to 35. Somewhere in and around there. Got my Thrustmaster Boeing pack today. Thing is somewhat larger than I expected. Prepare for lots of questions, Cap. Nah, you're good, Jordan. Good, man. Thing's pretty much plug and play, to be honest with you. Pretty much plug and play. That should be up long enough, yeah? Perfect. There's got to be some forest fires, though. It's like very smoky outside. And it has that like forest fire smell. If anybody lives anywhere where you're familiar with forest fires, it very much has that smell right now outside, and it's very hazy. What exactly is the dead zone? So it's that middle point. It's the middle point of the joystick. You can add or take away dead zones. So when you put a dead zone in, it makes it so that you need to pull the joystick a little bit harder. DM for project you're working on? Roger. What the hell is that? Is that like the whole frame? It's getting painted and put together? Hell yeah. Look at that beast-ass computer. Dude, those TVs are absolutely massive. Damn, dude, that looks so good. That's crazy, man. I can't believe how like hardcore in depth you've gone into this thing, dude. It started off as like a simple project, and now it's literally just turned into a full-blown A320 cockpit sim. Best around the Station X earlier. Couldn't get the flap lever to work with the iFly though. And the switching off the aircraft yoke was driving me nuts. We all in, hell yeah. Rolled flight now at CSTs for eternity, right? That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying, man. Nothing is simple with CST. CST, your rebuttal, please. The twitching. Okay, yeah. It's going to take some time to get used to, that's for sure. Definitely look at, like, maybe adding a little bit of a sensitivity curve and stuff like that, Jordan. I find default it's a little bit too sensitive. I like to add a little bit of a curve on. Find something that, you know, feels good for you. Got some Hindu today. It's been a long time since we've had this. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Hello there, just finished a flight into Boston in a 319. Nice, Jesse. How did it go? Smooth landing? Firm landing? Average everyday landing? With the iFly, is there a calibration within the aircraft controls? There is, Jordan, yes. You can add a specific curve just for that aircraft. Yes. No calibration, but you can add like a curve to it. Got to stretch on some apple pie? Ooh, very nice. I keep waiting for the dispensary to update. This was 92 here in the Adirondacks on Monday and Tuesday. What a great way to start the week off. It's a little warm. It was smooth, challenging conditions. Got a 10 out of 10 rating. Nice. Hell yeah. FY, Dan Barry is a magician. Yes, he is, sir. Now you know why we don't keep him on the payroll. I mean, why we keep him on the payroll. But we don't pay him. But yes, much smarter than me. Have you been in the 7.3 Max 8? In the sim or in real life? Both, yes. Very nice, Jesse. Sim Surfer, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. You are well. Yeah, the new printer is amazing, dude. That's such a badass feature. Joshua, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back as well. Hope you're well. Today, Turbo was doing a flight with me. The printer automatically printed out the preliminary load sheet and scared the poop out of him. He was like, what the fuck is that? Nice. Just hears the ch-ch. The printer's badass, man. It's great that it's such like a small little solution, too. It actually fits into like where it would fit IRL. It's pretty cool. It is pretty cool, man. Finally having a lull in the humidity here across the pond. Few brutal weeks. Got quite a lot of wildfires going on, which is unheard of here. Damn, that's crazy, Jordan. There's hope that CST Flight Deck bought a few rolls. He's going to need a box, Dan. He's going to need a box. A physical box of thermal paper. What do you think of the FS Labs? Not a fan, Mohammed. Personally, not a fan. Got a box of 20? Ah, there you go. Perfect. How many feet are in a roll? Do you know? Does it say? Like 100 feet, 200 feet? Norway or England? I don't know, dude. It's going to be a good match. Starts in a couple hours, doesn't it? 230 feet per roll? Okay. Is thermal paper expensive? I have no clue. Oh, it starts in 35 mins? Oh, shit. Definitely more, yes, for sure. Elish, thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. Thermal printer is not that bad for expensive. It used to be everywhere. Okay. I guess what you're paying in paper, you're probably making up in like not having to get like printer color stuff, right? Cartridges and shit. Is your APU shut down? I'm currently flying the iniBuilds A330-200 and it will not shut down. Yeah? Are you on the most recent version, Mike? Make sure you go to the manager, the content manager, sorry. Make sure that everything's up to date. My APU turns off. Mr. Holder, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Were there any major updates to the 330? Just tuning in. I got updated a couple months ago, I think, or a month or two ago. But it's much more enjoyable than it was, especially with the freeware sound pack that's out on flightsim.to for it as well. I stand corrected. I got a box of 10 rolls and it was $30. Uh-oh. Dan says you paid too much. Dan, send him the links. Send him where to get the cheap thermal paper. Ah, paid for same-day delivery. That would be why, sir. That would be why. Isn't 30 CAD like $25,000? 30 CAD is probably just over 20 US. Back, Wi-Fi got cut off, so I had to go places to figure out what's going on. Got it all sorted. Took 3 hours, but I'm back. Welcome back. Did Dan Barry cut the wire? Chase playing some of the shots would be game changing if they incorporated a recording feature. I agree. I agree. I have little Nelco thermal label printer I picked up a few years ago for work. Those little printers are the best. They are cool, Cam, yeah. What time zone am I in? I'm in Eastern time zone. Chat, what does the little timer say up top? 242? I can't read it. 236? What I have for lunch? Had some grilled chicken and a salad. 2:46. What does that put the time at? Just past. Okay, just before 7:30. Okay, it's not bad. Should be nice sunset arrival. Famous Days Barbecue? Nice, Camray. Had some barbecue the other day, and damn, it was good. So milk run Monday is 4 to 7 a.m. your time. So yeah, that most likely will never happen, Mr. Mike. Sorry, brother. Cool long haul could be Ottawa to London, Air Canada 330. They do that one? I know Air France used to send the 330 from Charles de Gaulle into Ottawa. I believe every Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and Saturdays? Really? Interesting. We need Charles de Gaulle, I know. Well, there is a company working on it. I know Aerosoft canceled theirs. Shocker. Only did milk run Monday on a day because I couldn't sleep. Got you. I don't know, man. Aerosoft sceneries are actually pretty decent, Captain Lee. I will say they've definitely stepped up their game as far as sceneries go. Takes off around 6 p.m. for weekday ones and around 9 p.m. for weekends. Interesting. Canada's home city to my home UK capital would be awesome. I think Air Canada uses 787. I don't know. Haven't visited Flight Sim Beauty in a while. Where's the cam today? I don't do cams on the long hauls because I'm just usually sitting here hanging out. Having the green screen up, blocking out my air conditioning for 8 hours does not sound ideal. So I'm just chilling out. Look, it was 73 earlier. It's 77 in here now. We've gained 4 degrees. Might do SFO Paris Friday, Saturday. Nice. What's the plan for tomorrow? Not sure yet, to be honest with you. I really don't know. Just check Flight Radar. They do use a 787. There you go. Is it the Dash 8 or the Dash 9? We need a 220 pre-release stream. Hopefully we get those, man. Yeah. And they've got their... they've got the showcase on Wednesday on the official Microsoft Twitch channel. So that'll be huge. No kidding, Kim. So she's out 4 months, 3 to 4 months, too. Using the Dash 8. Got you. That must be seasonal. So I don't remember ever seeing that flight. Just landed in Vegas with the iniA330 GE. Had a fuel consumption issue throughout the flight, followed by a WASM crash right after I vacated the runway. Never flying this aircraft again. Jeez, dude. I have not had a single issue with this airplane other than the fuel burn, but that should be fixed. Pilot Total, make sure you're running the most current version of this. Make sure it's updated in your in the content manager within the sim. I haven't had any WASM problems. I haven't had any weird fuel burn. Nothing. Check my Discord. Oh, yes. Famous Dave's. We went there last time we were in California. Captain Ray for World Flight. We were there. Won't be long until they start using the new A320 and XLRs on smaller European routes. Yep. Did they fix the APU problem? No, it still burns too much fuel. Still burns too much fuel. But the fuel consumption shouldn't be an issue with the engines now. With how the showcase stream is on Wednesday, I really think the pre-release streamers will get it while you're away. I hope not, brother. I'm trying not to think about it. Try not to think that's going to happen. Who knows? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they do the showcase stream on Wednesday and then streamers get it Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Then it releases sometimes next week. I don't know. I don't know, man. I can see public release by the end of the month. Maybe streamers get it the week before. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like it's such like a volatile state right now. People are... Have you seen like the Facebook, man? I don't know, Andy, have you seen the Facebook and the Instagram post, dude? It's literally people just raging. Like, people are to the point where, like, if you go into the comments, people are like, just because of all the promotion, I'm not buying this airplane anymore. Fuck you. Like, it's crazy, dude. People are fucking losing their minds in the comments every time iniBuilds or Synaptics posts anything to do about the A220 and it's not a release date. People are literally losing their mind. I'm right there with you, Andy. I'm right there with you, brother. People are literally losing their minds, though. So I feel like it's going to be the same thing. I feel like it's going to be like a pain in the ass to stream it at this point. Just because people are going to be so upset, man. I hope that's not the case, but I have a funny feeling it's going to turn into the iFly situation. Remember the iFly situation? They gave it to streamers, and then streamers were able to fly it, and then they found some issues, so they delayed the public release. So all the streamers were flying the airplane for like a month and a half before release, and people were literally losing their mind. Excuse me. It's exactly what Synaptic and iniBuilds wants, because that makes people lose their minds to the point where they'll buy it anyways. I don't know. You're not wrong, unrealistically stupid. I mean, not all of the internet, man. I like to think we represent like a normal, sane thinking, most of us in here. I feel like most of us in here are like normal and sane thinking. I think that's why we all come to the stream, and you know what I mean? But yeah, there are some people that are just, they're just fuck out to lunch, brother. Out to lunch. Yeah, well, the PMDG, when the 800 came for Microsoft 2024, people were losing their minds because of the price tag that was attached to it. That was the whole issue. People were up in arms. And like, yeah, I get it, man. Like, you know, if PMDG had just been like, hey, it's going to cost $20 or $24 to upgrade, instead of saying it'll be the price of a cup of coffee or a couple cups of coffee, like, I get it. I get that's why people were upset about all that, but yeah. Look ready to roll at the expo. It did last year too, Greg, to be honest with you. It really did last year in Providence. But I mean, so did the Bluebird 7.5. I flew the Bluebird 7.5 in Providence, and it was incredible. I flew a circuit around Providence, and it felt probably one of the best hand-flying airplanes I'd flown in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh, I'm going to do everything, dude. I'm going to be flying that thing everywhere, dude. We got some Air Baltic ops. We got some Swiss ops. There's so many, dude. Breeze, Air Canada, JetBlue. There's so many, man. Where is FS Expo 2027? Las Vegas, baby. Las Vegas. At the Westgate Hotel. Cap, have you tested or using mods for the 330 like the sound and physics? I'm using the sound mod, Eduardo, and it's very nice. I'm not using the physics mod. I just put a control curve on the sensitivities. Those pre-release streams are always crazy regardless of the product, anything that's anticipated. Yep. Yeah, you're not wrong. Wonder if the 220 will be the highest selling plane of all time. I think it's got to be up there. As far as like initial sales, it definitely has to be. I mean, it's huge, man. It's one of the most popular airplanes in the skies right now. It's literally dominated the medium to short range jet. It's dominating that market. There are physics mods. There is a physics mod for this airplane, yes. Me too. Just hope it's not PMDG pricing. I mean, I'm thinking it's gonna be between $70 and $80. That's my guess. $69.99, $79.99, maybe $85.99. But I'm guessing it's probably going to be around that. Between $70 and $80 is my guess. If they really want to impress us, $60. Looking forward to BA Ops. Yep, BA, that's another one. I mean, who else? Everybody flies them, especially in Europe. They're huge. Air France. Does KLM? No, KLM's on the E2, right? I don't think they have A220s. I think they went Embraer. JetBlue, Breeze, Delta. Yep. Yep. Then you've got Air Canada up in Canada flying them. It's a bunch, man. Breeze Ops are going to be fun because I feel like Breeze Ops are going to put us into different airports that we don't get to fly into all that often. Because Breeze operates from some funky little airports, don't they? $22 PMGG style. I feel like the A220 is like the 175 type aircraft, but better. Yeah, well, it's a little bit bigger too, right? Never gotten an A220 in any simulator besides P3D, and it was meh. Who made the A220 in P3D? ETA Airways, Swiss. Yeah. Breeze put you back in New Haven, Raleigh, Lakeland, Florida, a bunch of other places. Yeah. Be cool. They fly out of HSV. Breeze? There's also Air Asia, who has over 150 A220s. Damn. That virtual coal A220 is off the chain. What are you guys talking about? Sheesh. I hit 38.6. I hope so. You mean 83.6? Very nice, very nice. He kept very long time since I checked on one of your streams again. Why don't you use a webcam anymore? I use a webcam all the time, man. I don't use a webcam when I'm doing these long hauls. I'm not sitting at my desk for 8 hours on camera. No. Saturdays are for chill out days, man. We're just chilling out. 8-hour stream, we're sitting here stretching, relaxing. I was on camera on Wednesday. I was on camera on Friday. It's just Saturdays, man. I don't do it. Virtual coal in P3D wasn't even that bad. It worked. You can go A to B, but it was nowhere near the Synaptic is doing. Virtual coal is trash, though. Like actual trash. Like Captain Sim level of trash. Latin VFR level. Breedoc level. Is there any news on Bluebird? Anything from the expo? They seem to have gone quiet again. Jordan, September. The aircraft should be ready by late September is what they've said. You can join their Discord. They have a Discord. I suggest jumping in there if you want to stay up to date as much as possible. The Discord is the best place. They don't really make public announcements or do anything too crazy, man. They're pretty hard at work, I know that. But yeah, September. By the end of September, the aircraft should be here. What's going to be the first flight on the A220? I mean, it won't be on stream because I'm going to fly it off stream so I can kind of practice it a little bit. Probably Ottawa to Toronto and back. My little test sector flight up to flight level 280, 5 minutes, back down to Toronto. So probably that because it also is used on that route numerous times. And our first flight, I don't know, man. Maybe like Toronto, LaGuardia. Back to Toronto and then Toronto maybe somewhere else like they do IRL. I don't know, we'll see. Probably Air Canada though, let's be honest. Probably gonna rep Air Canada for the first couple streams, show everybody that beautiful livery. Phoenix is also not saying a word. No, they never do. That's BS. We need more Kyle Cam now. Can't get enough of that pretty face. Sheesh. Nantucket to White Plains, 35-minute flight, JetBlue. See, there you go. Some funky ones out there. Do you have any Spain scenery or single potential flights we could do? Yeah, there's lots. We have a great scenery. We got MK Studios Barcelona. We have the handcrafted default Madrid. Barcelona's much better. I'd rather fly in and out of Barcelona. There's a bunch of other ones too. We got a bunch of like Mallorca and Ibiza. There's a bunch down there, man. There's a bunch of great sceneries down that way. Off to watch the match. Catch you later. England. See you, Jordan. Have a good night, man. Enjoy, brother. I'm just going to land the A220 on every World Cup stadium. Saw this dude that did that and got 1 million views. Yeah. Yeah. Do you know what's more troubling, CST? And this is what I have a hard time wrapping my head around. Imagine being an adult. Imagine being an adult, a grown man, a grown male man. And that was the type of content that you, like, went home to produce. Like, I feel like that's lost the plot somewhere, man. I'm sure he's a nice guy. I've never spoken with him. I'm sure he's a nice guy, man. But I truly feel like he's in the same position as, like, Swiss. Where, like, they've painted themselves in a corner and they can't... They've painted themselves in a corner and they can't change what they're doing because nobody will watch. And they know that this is the only type of content that they can produce that will get clicks and get likes and get revenue. So they have to keep making this same fucking brain rot content. Like, dude, I never thought we would see flight sim brain rot. I honest to God thought like we were safe. We were in a safe hobby where we wouldn't see flight sim brain rot, but here we are, man. Here we are. And that seems to be the only content. Flight sim brain rot, and if you're a real world pilot, those are the only ways to excel in the flight sim community now, it's looking like. It's crazy, man. It's fucking crazy, dude. Oh, he is, Anzi. He is, man. The comments are the best part? Oh, brother, I don't even bother, man. It fucking shows up on my shorts feed and I can't get it off quick enough, CST. Just being honest, man. Like I said, I have nothing against Erin or anybody Swiss. I would consider myself friends with Swiss. So it's, yeah, I have nothing against them, man. It's just the content, brother. Like, it's crazy, man. Comes on my shorts feed and I hit the not interested. Shit's so damn annoying. I'm telling you, man. Like, I just don't... Like I said, I never thought we would get flight sim brain rot, man. I really didn't think it would be a thing. That just goes to show how much the community's changed since I've been, you know... I don't know, the guy seems like a cool dude. That's what I mean. Like, he seems like a normal person, just like I said, man. Some of these guys, they've painted themselves... You know, you could say the same about me, really. You could say the same thing about any content creator. I've painted myself in the corner of being a live streamer. I don't like doing edited videos. I don't like doing pre-recorded videos. That's not my thing. That's not what I like enjoy. That's not what I enjoy. And that's where I think I'm kind of like... That's where I'm trying to think about this from somebody else's perspective of like, there's no way you could be a grown adult and that's the type of content. Like, you're going to go home and you're going to try and land an A220 on every World Cup stadium. And it's like, no, man. Like, what? How? There's no way, dude. There's no way a grown adult goes home and thinks like that's what he's going to do with his flight sim time. That's what I'm saying. Like, I have like a... You put yourself in these in these corners and you can't leave. That's all you're known for now. So like if you want to, like, let's say you get a little bit older and you want to start making more serious videos, nobody's going to watch it because you're literally known for the brain rot of flight sim, the TikTok, the, you know. Funny thing is, Swiss is just a regular dude. He really is, man. He really is. He's actually chill as hell. Yeah. He's a very normal human being. I was hanging out with him at FS Weekend. I didn't see him at FS Expo this year. I don't think he made it over to FS Expo. But I was hanging out with him and a couple other guys at FS Weekend in the Netherlands. He'd flown in from Germany or taken the train or something the night before. I can't remember. Train or flew in. To be fair, Microsoft came on Xbox and brought so many younger kids than 15 who love that type of content. I mean, I guess so, but like this isn't like new content. This isn't really like Swiss and like Erin and all those guys. They've been around forever, man. They've been around forever making these types of videos. This isn't anything new. Using Roblox Simulator or any of those other, you know what I mean? Like this is, yeah, I don't know. It's crazy to me. I think that's the type of content they started making as kids way back on YouTube, and they never changed their style and due to views and clicks, almost like a grown-ass person that ever matures. Yeah, I mean, you could think of it as that way as well. I mean, it's like I said, like I feel like Flight Sim had like Flight Sim is niche, and then within Flight Sim you have like your niche. You have your niches within Flight Sim, if that makes sense. You have your like, you know, you have your Swiss and your Erins of the world. You have your live streamers. You know, you have, you know, shout out to my boy Air Force Proud, man. I really feel like he's the only one that I've watched for like the last like 15 years. And he's honestly never changed. His entire format and everything that he does on his channel is basically the same as it was 10, 15 years ago. And it's still... The production quality has gone out the window. Like, it's so much better. But it's kind of like the same concept around the same stuff, right? Like flight sim related, hardcore enough to keep everybody interested, but also lighthearted enough to kind of just fuck around and have fun. Air Force Proud's the best, dude. He's got to be my number one, man. He really does. Erin's annoying because he profits off plane crashes when pilots have lost their lives and just seems so skimpy. Legit, a Captain Steve tries to act like the NTSB. Yeah, like I said, man, I really don't watch. Like, I'm the type of person, man, instead of like watching something that I don't enjoy watching, I just don't even acknowledge it. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of how I am. I don't want to discourage and shit on other people, other content creators, and cause drama and all that shit. I don't care, man. Make whatever content you want to make. I just find it, sometimes it's, you know, sometimes it's, the irony is just, wow. 383, welcome back, man. Hope you're well. Air Force Proud's so funny. His content always makes me laugh. He's the best, Kim. He's literally the best. The best thing about Air Force Proud is he's literally that person in real life. Like, that is him, genuine one-to-one. What you see in his videos is exactly what you see in real life. The dude's chill as fuck, man. He's a great time. Great time. Not fair. You should shit on me all the time. Nah, man. Like I said, dude, everybody's here, man. Everybody has their own place. I don't care whether you have 500 subscribers or 500,000 subscribers. I feel like everybody is... We all have our communities. We all have our niches. It's, you know, it's probably good for the hobby, to be honest with you. There's a lot of content out there. A lot. Henry. Remember when the Phoenix IE engines just came out, posted a video of me landing into Boston, got 10,000 views the first 3 days. See, there you go. I mean, YouTube Shorts, I don't know what's going on with YouTube Shorts. Like, I don't understand. It's a myth. A lot of niches and avenues, absolutely. Absolutely. And there's nothing wrong with that, and that's why I think it's important to have a good relationship with other content creators, because a lot of our viewers, believe it or not, a lot of our viewers are also watching other content creators, right? So that's why I said, like, I don't want to badmouth anybody, man. I don't want anybody to. I respect everybody that's making content. Sometimes I question it, but I also know how difficult it is to come up with new ideas and come up with new things to do. We're only looking at it from one perspective. We're not, we don't understand Swiss or Erin. We're not looking at it from their perspective, so we don't know what they're thinking, how they're thinking. So Alpha Originals, my boy too, man. Wesley, my boy. His channel's exploded recently as well, man. He had like 30, 40K, I think, and then I don't know, I clicked on one of his videos. I think he's at like 80 or 90K now. My boy, man. He makes great videos though too, dude. His editing is top tier, man. I love his editing. I love the sarcasm / the comedy of the editing. Man, he's good, dude. He's good at what he does. That's like, again, he's found his little niche within the niche. You know what I mean? He makes these videos. They're entertaining from the second you press play to the second the video ends. Those videos are entertaining, man. It's great. I wish I was that savvy when it came to like editing. I really wish, like, it's just not for me, man. I don't like sitting there and cutting and pasting and editing, and it just drives me bananas. It's not something that I enjoy doing. What I love doing is the streaming, obviously. For me, that's my bread and butter. That's my niche. I love the live interaction. I love the thrill, if you will, or the pressure of performing a landing in front of 300 people in real time and not being able to edit out the video and land the airplane 10 times in a row and choose my best landing and call that the one that we used. I don't like that stuff. It's not for me. I love the pressure and the fun of, like, being here live, doing it. Nah, Alpha's he's a great guy, Conley. Another one of my favorites in the flight sim community. 100%. I got to spend a lot of time with him at the Microsoft reveal event for Microsoft 2024, and that was great. It was a really, really great time. I take it the majority of the community doesn't want the 747-100. There's a couple more like the cockpit design, especially. I have no clue. We can't speak for the community. I know there's a lot of people that are looking forward to the 747-100. A lot. People love the classic 7.4. For me personally, I mean, you know where I stand. I think we've spoken about this enough now. I want the 400 and the 800. But, well, he's goofy as hell, but he's got serious in him that still does a full flight. It's great. Yeah, it is. What about that Captain Canada guy? Psh. That guy, man. I heard he streams. How close are we to land? We have to be getting close. Yeah, okay, we're close. That's 205 miles till Peltu. We've probably got about 190, so 20 minutes? 20 minutes till we make landfall in Canada. Was that Canada? Yeah, it was Newfoundland. Newfoundland and Labrador, eh? Up there in Canada. Oh, there's a little French island. When we get the, wait, do they fly ATRs into St. Pierre? What is it? Is it ATRs or Q4s they fly into St. Pierre? We might have to do some flights into St. Pierre. Because that's a cool-ass place. You can say you're going to France, even though you're not in France. How many of you knew that France had a few little islands in Canada? Put your hand up. Put your hand up in chat if you knew that France had 2 little islands. Well, I guess 3. They fly the 738 to LFPG from St. Pierre. Do they really? I'm assuming in the summer months. Well, I know you knew less. This guy, man. I knew Les knew. Yeah, I forget the reasoning behind... Hold on. Let's learn, chat. Let's learn something right now, shall we? France has an archipelago of 8 islands called Saint Pierre and Miquelon off the coast of Newfoundland, Canada. France retained these islands after losing the rest of the North American colonies in 1763 to secure a vital fishing rights specifically for cod and access to rich waters of the Grand Banks. Today, Saint Pierre and Miquelon operates as a self-governing overseas collectivity of France. The territory has a population of about 6,000 citizens who use the euro, follow French law, and value their political ties to France. Historically, the island thrives on cod fishing. When the Canadian government declared a moratorium, yep, that's the word, on cod fishing in the 1990s, the local economy shifted. Today, the archipelago's economy relies heavily on tourism. Visitors often from the rest of Canada fishing for other species and financial subsidies from the French government. Well, there you go. The more you know. The more you know. Now, this says 8 islands. I wonder where the other ones are. Is it over here? No. I'm assuming it's down here because it's set off the banks. That's Canada as well. I don't know. Oh, maybe they're considering these ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Something like that, probably, actually. That's probably what it is. 7. They fly ATRs into LFVP, so we have to fly the ATR again. Wonder if we have scenery for it. The more you learn, the more you know. Correct. I must not have paid attention in class. I didn't know that. Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. Almost landfall. Then the Bay of Fundy. We just flew into here, remember, on our cross Canada last week? Was that last week? Yeah, last week. We flew into Charlottetown. What airport's out here? Ile de something? There is scenery for it? Damn. Less. The more you know. It's a 737-700 operated by ASL Airlines once a week to Charles de Gaulle. That must be a great flight to do. Damn. Pretty neat. Pretty crazy they're sending a 700 across the Atlantic like that. What was the ICAO again, Captain Lee? I'm going to look for it. I guess I could go St. Pierre. There's one on FlightSim.to. There's 2 on FlightSim.to. Oh, they have both sides. I mean, the freeware is not bad. Is there a payware? Are you looking at the freeware one? Noel Phillips did a video about it if you want to check it out. Yes, he did. So did, I think, Alex Praglowski. Alex did as well. Malcolm got the last checkup tomorrow and thinks he might not be able to keep flying anymore. So sad. Damn, that sucks, Frank. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Is the iFly 7.3 Max good? It is, yes. 1 week ago, I ordered my Airbus, Thrustmaster Airbus. Cannot wait to try it out. Nice. Congrats, man. I hope you enjoy it. Using real turb? I am, yes. I am. You got some chili heating up? Ooh, very nice, Mr. Barry. All right, I'm back and focused, he says. We just had a little history lesson, Dan. Did you know that France has some islands out here off the coast of Newfoundland? Did you know that? Know that, Mr. Barry? They got 2 airports. They got St. Pierre. How long is this runway, by the way? Open charts. Taxi. Nope. Thank you. Wow, it's only 6,300 feet. No messing around there. No messing around. I'm curious how a 7.3 takes off from there and goes to Charles de Gaulle. 6,300 foot runway. That must crank the hell out of that. I knew that. I learned that about 10 minutes ago. Oh, so you were listening, but now you're back in focus. Okay, got you. Mr. Silly. 6,000 people live on those 2 islands, chat. I feel like that's quite a bit. Looks like there's like a highway, but it only... I'm assuming there's some type of... Probably some type of ferry service that goes around like that. Because then they have all this as well. And then they have another one over here. Miquillon. How long is this runway? This looks very small. This looks like, yeah, 3281. It's basically a flying gas tank, I guess so. No kidding. No D-rate on that takeoff. What's the weather doing? 300 at 3. So they've definitely switched over to the 2.4s. Variable between 230 and 350. 30-mile visibility. Broken at 8, broken at 12, broken at 25, 27 degrees, 3003. Density altitude 1,500 feet. So we can probably plan for the arrival into 2-4 left. We're landing internationally, so I wonder what gate they send them to. Let's have a look-see. They send them... Ooh, they go to all the way to a remote stand? Oof, they're doing KLM dirty. All the way to the remote stand in Montreal. They're all the way down here, the West Apron. Not very nice. Not very nice. Yeah, the real flight parked at gate 51. Gate 51 for the real flight. All right. We're going to be on the Rocket 3. That's fine. Let's select our runway. We're going to go 24 left, final transition. Add that to route. Okay. There we go. It comes there. We actually capture in from Sólríkt. Very good. Very good. There's our alternate Ottawa, where I live. Hello. Hi. They're still doing the 6s? What? They probably just don't want to change at this time. It's probably rush hour. They don't want to change it. So fly to NTAA. It's a French island in the middle Pacific. It's the French Hawaii. Damn, really? That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I don't know if heating up chili was a smart plan here. I plan on going out for drinks tonight with friends. That you should have led with that, Dan. Then I would have told you that chili was a terrible idea. Cap, do you have a list of all your sceneries anywhere? I do not, no. I've been thinking of, like, maybe putting a list together, Mike. But honestly, man, if you can think of a major scenery, I probably own it. I'm very, very grateful that I have an awesome connection with the community and a lot of scenery developers. And a lot of them send me their products for free to showcase on stream. Mike, my man, 43 months. Sheesh. Blinked and it's been 43 months. No kidding. Damn, dude. We're getting too old, Mike. That's what I'm learning here by all of these long membership milestones. We're getting old, man. The time is not going the other way. It should be going the other way. We should be getting younger. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Mainly asking so there can be a direct link to purchase them as well, but I could just also go and put them in the description. I do go and put them in the description, so any video that you see, you can always click on it and then you hit the description of the video. There is a link down there, and everything that'll be linked to like my creator code or whatever, everything will be already in there. That would be the best way. But yeah, I mean, if you want to think about it that way, anything iniBuilds I own, anything Vertical Sim I own, anything MK Studios, Dominic Design Team, I own a lot of their stuff as well. There's a lot, man. V1, not V1, sorry. V-Pilot, every one of V-Pilot sceneries I have. Too many to keep track of, that's for sure. I have like 6 scenery launchers on my... What do I have? I have Orbex, I have iniBuilds, I have Contrail, I have Sim Market. I feel like I'm missing another one. Oh, I got Fly Too High. What else do I have? I have a lot. I have way too many launchers, man. Way too many. Aerosoft 1 for all my Aerosoft products. That's another one. Do Dominic's Design Team 2020 sceneries work with 2024? They should, Mike. At this point, almost all the scenery should, unless there's been like crazy elevation changes in data to the scenery. I know it used to be a big problem. 2020 sceneries were all jacked up and having problems in 2024, but a lot of that's been kind of smoothed out. That's right, Johan. You got that right. You got that right, my friend. Hey, I'm looking to buy some sceneries. Who makes the best Toronto and Halifax? Toronto, Fly Tampa, Halifax, FSIM Studios. Fly Tampa, Toronto, FSIM Studios, Halifax. He captures my shift at the airport watching this while waiting for my bus home. Nice. Welcome, West. Hope you had a great shift, my man. We are a good chunk of the way into our flight. We're actually probably getting to the last third of it here. Cap, I know you like flying your 172. Have you seen Moza have released a G1000? I did see that. Yeah. Pretty cool for people that want to replicate that, for sure. Pretty neat little panel. Nice to see something apart from like a Boeing FMC and an Airbus McDo. It's nice to see something different, right? That's kind of how I looked at it. No worries, Conquering. I'm glad I could help. Right, Mike? I love some of the shots that Chase Plane does, man. Some of these cinematic shots, it's literally, these cinematic shots were meant for these types of long hauls. Because it gets boring just sitting and looking at one view for the entire flight, right? So being able to do the cinematic shots where I don't have to do anything, we can just sit and chat, and we keep getting these beautiful views of the airplane from different angles. It's nice. Yeah, I agree, Dan. I agree. I agree. We're about to make landfall, chat. We should see land ahead. What's your favorite third-party scenery? My favorite? I don't know if I have like a single favorite. There's so many good ones out there, man. There's so many. I don't know if I have a favorite, to be honest with you. I feel like that also... Oh, land! I feel like that's also very... Like, I'm Canadian, right? So, like, Canadian sceneries are always going to be... You know, for me, Fly Tampa, Toronto, FSIM Studios Calgary is also fantastic. FSIM Studios Vancouver, Roman Design Victoria, Ottawa, Thai Models Quebec City, Halifax. All solid, man. There's so many great products. My speed brakes randomly deploys when I stay in cinematic or spot view for too long. Huh. I have never had that problem, Cam. I wonder if there's like a keybind conflict somewhere. Interesting. Have you checked the forums? Seeing if anybody else has had that problem? Is it true that Microsoft 24 allows you to walk around the airports in first person? If you want to, yeah. You can do that. Does have a first person mode. I've seen people say possible keybind conflict, but I can't find anything. It's so strange. Yeah, it's weird. I haven't had that problem. Never heard of anybody having that problem, to be honest with you. Very smooth flight. Yep, no potholes, thankfully. No potholes. So you could walk around the cabin in first person right now. It doesn't really work that way. You can't really walk through the airplanes. I mean, you can, but it's not in first person. To do the first person mode, you need to be outside the airplanes. Some add-ons, though, allow you to, like, walk through the cabin if you wanted to. Some of the business jet stuff does that. No crazy wind vortices that suck us in? No. 7.3 Max 7 is looking like it'll be certified in August. Nice. Here's the TCA Boeing Pack 2. Maybe the thrust is reading inputs for some reason. It would think it'd be an issue with the hardware. It's mostly like the bind messed up. Yeah, that's weird. Do it in the Phoenix. Oh, there you go. When you hit Control C to exit the cockpit, it just stands you up in the cockpit. Oh, wow. There you go. I really never use that feature, so I wouldn't. It's pretty cool. heard on SU6 you could disable walk around finally. It took only 18 months. Damn. Well, that's a good step then. Can't wait to turn that off. Perfect. Hell, yep. Try that new EFB Plus add-on out for the PMDG aircraft. You'll probably like it. Probably will. It's just a simple like drag and drop in your community folder, right? I've done a walk around. The first time getting a new plane and an update. Very happy we can finally disable it. Yes. Correct. It's cool for certain situations. I agree. But 98% of the time, I don't want to have it. When I load in, I just want to be in the cockpit ready to go. Land is starting to look very Shibugamo-esque. Wonder if we're going to be close today. Probably not, because it's up here. Where are we? It's going to be... Yeah, it's up here. No dice for Mr. Shibugamo. But... don't forget about it. CYMT. Shibugamo, baby. We're way south of that. Look at that lake. Pretty cool. Scientists think this was a massive asteroid that caused this. Pretty weird, like gashes. Those lakes are huge, man. It's a river? I guess. Maybe it's so big they consider it a river. Rivière Pipouchuen. Rivière Pipouchuen. Is that what it is? Pipunichuen. Pipunichuen. Sure. Fuck. That's a mouthful. Rivière Poupou. Do you fly planes and sims realistically or more semi-realistically? Well, it depends. Define realistically. Do I follow airline SOPs? No. Do I do everything usually by the book and properly? Yes. But I don't follow SOPs and that type of stuff. Chat, I need water and a snack. 2 seconds, I'll be right back. Hello. I had a granola bar. That pothole earlier was about as realistic as it gets. If only that happened in Montreal, would have been even more realistic. The stream is relaxing while I wait to go get a haircut. Nice. Nice to be over land, finally. How do you know when you're at top of descent? The airplane will tell you. Well, if you're flying a big jet like this, it'll tell you when it's time to descend. Rivière. Is that on the McDo? Yes, correct. So it would tell you, usually in your perf page, 560 miles till top of descent, it's showing here. We can actually plan the arrival, though. We don't have our arrival set up yet. So we can go Montreal arrivals, 2-4 left. Rocket 3. We want the T-Bose transition and approach via no via. Insert. And there we go. So now if we go back to our perf page, top of descent has increased to 567 miles, which showing here 22:58 will be in about 1 hour and 13 minutes. 1 hour and 13 minutes. Okay, I'm done with my steak. Can I have... What do I want now? Let's have some pastry. Oh. There we go. Got to get ready for our arrival. You can have some pastry too. There we go. Everybody's ready for the arrival with pastries. Very nice. Man, look at those views. That's beautiful. Ryan approach, do you turn off the auto throttle or leave it on? With Airbus, you can leave it on most of the time. With Boeing, you want to be manual throttle. You can also do manual throttle in the Airbus if you want to. I believe some airlines, I think it's Lufthansa, for their Airbus, they require the pilots to have manual throttle on landing. I think it's part of the thing. This flight is very long, no kidding, when you meant long haul Saturday? Correct. Yeah, 7-hour flight. 7-hour flight, we're probably looking at a block time close to 7.5, 7:45. Yep. Long day. Either United 777 from the start of the stream. Nice. Beautiful wonders of not being able to use proper music on your live stream. Maybe one day they'll figure it out. Just hum Panama. About an hour till top of descent. Just about an hour. Boxinator, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Good Saturday. Hanging out. Amsterdam, Montreal. We'll be flying into the Atlanta live event. When's that? Today? No. How's Orbex Atlanta doing? I'm thinking of buying it. Still a little bit heavy on performance, but it's much better than it was when it first released. Quite a few problems. If you do plan on picking it up, I can suggest using the simple mesh. You'll see when you install it, you have a couple options to turn some things off. I would turn off a lot of the extra stuff that you don't need and use the simple mesh. Mofo, 1,000 jewels, my man.
Well, hello, buddy.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, Mofo. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. A loot box. What did we find in said loot box? To me, if you completely avoid 2.6 left at Orbex Atlanta, it's somewhat usable. Mesh a disaster for the price. Yeah, like I said, Cam, I would just use the simple mesh. It honestly looks and works so much better with the simple mesh. I don't know what it is. Enjoy. Is it a steak? Is it perchance a steak? Mofo, did I show you the birthday steak that I got for myself? Where did I put it? I think it's in here somewhere. Look at this bad boy. Hold on. I gotta open up both. Look at this. Brother. Look at the marbling on that bad boy. .28 ounce. 28 ounce on that sucker. That's the birthday steak up at the cottage. Put some Montreal steak spice on that beauty? Oh, of course. Oh, of course, sir. Get that barbecue ripping like 550, 600. 4 minutes each side. Let it rest for 10. It's going to be incredible. Are ribeyes or New York strip better? It depends. It really depends. They're both top tier. I think it depends where you're getting it from and just the actual cut itself. I'm more of a ribeye guy. I feel like ribeyes are a little bit more tender. But I'm not going to say no to a New York strip. A New York strip, it's probably like 1A, 1B. You know what I mean? For me, 1A, 1B. You can't go wrong. Should have gone with the old 96. Jesus. Very good, Boeing fan. Glad you enjoyed it. The fiance got a bison fillet. A bison filet mignon. Porterhouse steaks are absolutely phenomenal as well, correct? Had a brisket quesadilla for dinner? Oof. That sounds delicious. I need some barbecue, man. I haven't had barbecue in forever. We didn't even get barbecue when we were in the US, in Minneapolis. We should have. Should have got some barbecue one night. Though I can't afford them now, taking out a second mortgage. Correct. You are correct. What are they? They got to be like, what, 70, 80 bucks a steak? I plan a barbecue during my stay. Yeah, Boeing fan, you have to go get some, like, proper... You got to tell your parents, whoever you're going with, you got to go get some proper, like, Texas barbecue while you're in Houston. The barbecue we had in Houston was phenomenal. Came back from the Kootenays in BC, rented a cottage for a week, golf, hiking, drinking. Oh, nice, brother. Hell yeah. That sounds very nice, sir. I'm going up to the family cottage Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, coming up this week. Very much looking forward to that. It's only like an hour and a half away. Hour and a half, 2 hours. Depends how many times you stop. There's all the little fruit and veggie stands on the side of the road. They suck me in every time, man. Kind of. It's the other way, though, mofo. Near Maniwaki. Just past Maniwaki. Stuffed dinners tonight? Ooh, nice. Stuffed peppers. We got some rice, some sausage, some beef. Maniwaki, hein? Ben oui, c'est ça. On va chez Maniwaki. Did I ever tell you the crazy story about my buddy? So my buddy used to work for Air Sprint as a captain, mofo. Have you ever heard of Air Sprint? I'm sure you have. They're the Canadian, like, charter. charter company. I'm at the cottage in Maniwaki, and I get a text message from my buddy who's got a picture of, yeah, they're huge in Calgary, correct. That's where they're based, I think, in Calgary. Sends me a picture of him out front of the Maniwaki sign and goes, I'm pretty close, thinking that I was in Ottawa, be it that it's only like an hour and a half, 2 hours away. So anyways, I jumped in the car and I went and took a picture in front of the Maniwaki sign like 15 minutes later, 20 minutes later, and he's like, what the hell? It's a good time. Good time. He was flying, he flew someone in. Someone had a cottage in the area. Forget who it was. I think it was an old NHL player. Pretty sure it was actually an old NHL player. Retired NHL player, sorry. Funny ass story out of like all the places, right? All the places that he could have been, all the places that I could have been, and we end up in Maniwaki at the same time. Says Ottawa's 3 hours and 42-minute drive from me. Damn, didn't realize it was that close. Where are you, Cam? I mean, dude, it's only like 45 minutes to the border from Ottawa. Upstate New York. Literally, I could probably be there in less than 45. Friend of a friend is a business jet pilot. He flies all over, loves it, but always on call. Correct. That's why he left. He actually left, and now he's a captain on the Max with Flair. Based out of Calgary. Are we there yet? Almost, actually. Probably start our descent in about 45 minutes. We're getting close. Jordan, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. It's been a very long flight. Yep. Yep. It probably would have been about half hour shorter if we went the other way. But like I said, we haven't gone westbound in a while, so I wanted to get a westbound leg in. You have another hour to go? Nice. Are you in the Max? You must be in the Max. Icelandair. Work at a maintenance and overhaul company, and a couple weeks ago had a Falcon come in with an engine failure. Damn. How expensive was that repair? Westbound's good for the summer? Correct, yes. Winter? No. I think in the wintertime this flight is up near 8 hours. Just shy of 8 hours, I think. WestJet Max today? Nice. Jet of the West. West of the jet. A small town in the Adirondacks in New York, about 1 hour south of the Champlain-Canadian border. It's called Shroon Lake. Huh. Sounds nice. Shroon Lake. We probably flew over you when we were flying back from Providence last Expo, 2025. Hey, Cap, when are you flying to South Africa again? Good question. I don't know. Hopefully soon. Probably overdue at this point. Try a few approaches like Kruger National in South Africa. Now that it's perfect weather, okay. So you did actually a good amount of traffic over us. A lot of traffic from YUL and a lot of Porter Dash 8s from Ottawa to New York. Yep, probably did then for sure. Time for the pre-arrival Jack and Coke, my man. I just got a stretch stick ready to go. Sheesh. Some yuck mouth this afternoon. That's pretty cool, John. How old is Henry? He's probably like a year and a half, almost 2 years old now. These young little puppers. He is currently flipped upside down on the couch. Hello, Joseph. How art thou? I art well, thank you, sir. I art well. Where'd you go for dinner last night, Joey? Did you have a chicken pan? Chicken pan. How hot is it where I am right now? It is currently 26 degrees, feels like 27. But there is a smoke from forest fires is causing poor air quality and reduced visibility. And this is from today until tomorrow. I have a Labrador and he does something I call wormy worms, lays on his back and worms about kicking his legs. Nice, Dan. Just use your code to finish off my fully interactive sim and got some new pedals. Old ones were getting a little old. Hell yeah, off-road. Congratulations, my man, and thank you for using the creator code. Appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Exactly, Joey. That's what I'm saying. It's beautiful here right now, 75, and on the front porch with a lady drinking a cold beverage. Slight breeze, too. Love the weather like this. That's ideal, sir. I concur. Ideal weather. I think that's why I like San Diego, because it's literally 75 every single day with a breeze off the ocean. Perfect. At least every time I've been there. Finally, after over a month of issues, I'm finally getting my PC to run Microsoft without crashing. Hell yeah. Very nice, Mr. McGee. How did, what did you figure out what it was? Power supply? Motherboard? Bent pin? Hello, Davis. Welcome back. Nice, Fred. Had to get a new motherboard? Damn. Monsieur Jarvis, 32 feels like 42, and my aircon just died. Brother. Ooh. Is it an HVAC unit, Monsieur Jarvis? Or like window units? Had to get a new motherboard. Damn. Might need a new autopilot panel. Any suggestions? I have the wing control and I want better durability. Brother, say less. Grab the link in the description down below for the Wing Flex. I also have the wing control autopilot panel, and compared to the Wing Flex, it feels like a toy. The Wing Flex autopilot panel I have been extremely impressed with. Extremely. The build quality is top notch. Window unit, I leave for a month and 2 days, considering whether I should replace it now or when I get back. Oh, that's right. You're gone. We're going over to Europa. Air Europa. What do your flights look like? Are you what? Winnipeg, Toronto, Toronto across? I'm assuming? Or Winnipeg, Montreal, Montreal across? I am live tomorrow, Errol. Yes, it's going to be a short stream tomorrow, but yes. Yeah, Wingflex is having a sale. Exactly. Now's the time to do it if you are on the fence about it. We already set up the arrival, Boeing fan. Everything's good to go. Toronto, Munich. Nice. Very nice. You want to see a view from the wing from a window seat. Do you want it forwards or backwards? Which one do you like? This is my usual favorite. What do you think about the Moza in the market now with the Airbus gear? I don't think we needed more Airbus gear. I think it looks good. But like, I don't know, man. It feels just kind of like a silly choice. With Wing Flex and Wing Control and Rosefire and all the other Airbus competitors out there, it just seems silly. I feel like it should have. They should have just focused on maybe doing like a Boeing or something. I don't know. I do like their G1000 though. They did a pretty good job with that. Montreal also fun to fly into. Always such a beautiful approach. It is, man. You fly right over the city on the 2-4s. That's why. It's gorgeous, man. which is always nice. We're going to be landing at the perfect time as well. We're probably on the ground in about an hour. What is it saying? Top of descent's 22:59, so that's in 35 minutes. So 35 minutes till top of descent, and then it says on the ground at 23:24. So 7:25, essentially, p.m. is when we'll be landing. So it'll be quite nice out the window. Quite nice to look at. I will say the Moza Force Feedback side stick sets them apart from everyone else. That's good. I never used the side stick. I honestly have never bought into the force feedback stuff. That's just me. Are you wearing one of your cute little pilot shirts? No, no. I'm wearing a gray Hurley shirt, Davis. Gray Hurley. Thought I burned my RAM and I did an RMA, but it was the motherboard and Corsair still sent me a replacement 64 gigs of RAM. I had 32 backup. Hey, nice. Very good. Shit, especially with RAM prices right now. Sig, what's up, man? Good to see you. Where's 98% legs? He just grabbed his toy and laid in his bed. Those G engines do have a pretty cool design, especially with the cone. Nice. What does the love letter from Davis say, or do you not kiss and tell? Correct. No kissing and telling. It's got some weird stuff on there, too. People probably wouldn't understand. Something about a toothpick, an empty can of Coke, and some other stuff. Just weird things. Weird things you guys wouldn't understand. What's up, Cap? Reporting in from Punta Cana, day 3. Still have 5 more days and the rest and relaxation. Very nice, my friend. Hope you're doing well, dude. Hopefully you've been getting some good weather down there. Nice and hot. Jump in the ocean to cool you off. Davis, dude. Get tested. Call me tonight. Hi, man. This guy, dude, I don't know how he comes up with this stuff. How he does it. Any ATC online chat? We got an update on the weather. Winds are 280 at 4. Perfect. They're getting better and better and better for us. I hope we're direct OBTEC right now. I think we are. Should probably check on that. What are we direct? Currently, we are not. We are direct Anati. Where's Anati? That's weird. I don't see Anati anywhere on my flight plan. Okay. Just a little imaginary waypoint. Where's this coming in from? OBTEC and Nati. Nati Myvac Simto. Thought we see Tybos. So we might be coming, I guess we're all the way up here coming down. Wondering why it didn't, why it looks like that. Oh. Weird. I guess that's why. How many miles till drop? 195. Might as well get some more cinematic views for a little bit. Hula Davis in the cockpit, I know. It's been several months since I've been in the 330, but I'm glad I know about the APU now. Going to have to reload fuel after I push. Yes, correct, Cam. That is the best way about it, sir. I think we're getting back up into civilization now. Where's this? Matan? Saint-Anne-du-Mont. Wait, c'est ça. Rimouski. Ah, ben oui, Rimouski. C'est ça. Rimouski. They don't have like a big airport? Montjoli? What's this? $6,000 and okay, yeah. That's probably where you're flying out of then. Because this one looks tiny. 4,600. I mean, you get a Q4 out of there. I wonder if they put, where's the new airport? Where's the new airport in Montreal? It's, what's the ICAO code? Nice, Captain McGee. Is it, was it, no, that's CYQB. Is it this one? Metro Montreal, CYHU? This is the one, right? Huh. So YUL's here. Metro's there. God, how big is the runway? Do they have charts for it? They already have charts for it. Look at that. 7,800 feet. Wow. Huh. And where's the terminal that they built? Is this the terminal over here? That's the passenger terminal that they built for every... Jesus, taxing around here has got to be a pain in the ass. Yeah, the airport's been around for a long time, you're right. I thought they extended the runway, or did they not even extend the runway less? Has it always been that long? 7,800 feet? That's not... I mean, you're not going to get 777s into there. But for, like, A320s, Embraers, E2s, 175s, A220s, Q400s, plenty of room for that. Well, okay. And then this, I guess this is the only new part that they built then. I wonder if, did they build a taxiway that goes like this too? Directly onto 24 right? That'd be kind of cool. Lots of PJs flying, Chrono Aviation with their 7.3 flying in and out. Ah, okay. Okay. Ah, there you go, awesome then. So, yeah, could do a 777 then. It's got a pretty big displaced threshold here at the end too. The dash can take off? Yeah, 4,000 feet? Absolutely. Absolutely. We got to get someone to make that in the sim. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, so you can see even on like here, it's not. I guess this is where the new terminal is. Kind of in the middle of nowhere, isn't it? A lot of farmland out there. I guess it's like on this edge of Longueuil. How can I get your Microsoft settings? If you join my Discord, it's in the hashtag views and info section. Join the Discord, hashtag views and info section. You've flown into it many times. That's where you get the avionics work done. Nice. Very cool. M scenery would be good. Oh yeah, absolutely. Years ago when Piedmont flew Dash 8s, they would on occasion take off from 3,600-foot runways that was in use at New Haven. Nice. Yeah, the turboprops are pretty... those things are crazy, man. They don't need a lot of runway. I think the shortest a 777 can land on, depending on the variance, is probably like 7,000 feet. I have no clue. You'd have to go to Google. You'd have to go to Google. Google doesn't lie to us. Google no lie. The runway in Newark is short for the 7.6 to clip the bakery truck. Yeah, it's probably around that size, actually. Maybe a little bit smaller. I don't know what it is, actually. So this typically needs a runway or 6,000 to 8,000 feet in length for 777. There you go. Is Air Canada flying into St. Hubert? Probably not, right? With Montreal being the hub? Les, do you know? I wonder if they're sending any 220s or Dash 8s in. Or RJs. I guess RJs too. I think it's only Porter for now. Got you. That makes sense. Trying to create the YTZ vibe. True. Nothing will ever beat that, but true. I know what you're saying. That's pretty cool, John. When can you visit Quinn? Whenever. If you come up, though, you have to, you got to buy her. That's kind of how that works. No, no showings without deposit, please. Thank you, Davis. Thank you, thank you. What do horses eat? Hay or other stuff? They can have grain as well. Some are just on like grass, hay. Some eat grain. Make sure they're getting all their nutrients and stuff. Yep, they've all got salt licks in the field as well. They need their salt. Home Depot plants, stuff like that. No, none of the Home Depot plants, thankfully. Dude, every single plant that we got, Davis, is I gotta take a picture next time I'm out at the farm for you. You gotta see this garden, man. It's actually quite impressive. Everything's like exploding. We've had crazy good weather this year, like as far as sunshine and stuff goes. You get a couple days of rain, then a bunch of sunshine, then a couple days of rain, then a bunch of sunshine. Yes, she does. Miss Green Thumb. Have you done a flight out of San Diego? Yes, of course. Many. Many, many, many. Lots of flights in, lots of flights out. Love San Diego. Started your descent, nice. Man, look at that view as the plane turns. That's nice. That's nice. Hello, Henry. What can I do for you? What can I do for you? Where's your toy? Where's your toy? He walks around the apartment just squeaking it when you ask him where his toy is. He picks it up and just walks around. Where is it? Where's your toy? Oh, it's right there. Oh, what a nice toy. What a nice toy, Henry. Oh, yes. Then he doesn't want to give it to me. Then he fights me for it when I try and take it away. Oh, you crazy boy. You crazy boy. You crazy boy. Get your toy. Good boy. It's not time yet, though. No, not time yet. Chad, it's close to that time where he... What the hell was that? Oh, I hit my rudder pedal. It's close to that time. And he knows it. Let's hope Henry doesn't break that one. It's okay. I found he's a lot better with them now. He doesn't destroy them. He destroys them, but very slowly over time. He understands. He's very smart. I think he understands he was destroying them and they were getting taken away. And then he didn't have anything for a while. So now he's much more friendly. He won't sit there and like pick it apart like he did with his other ones. Right? Yeah, you're a good boy. You're a good boy. You're a smart boy. Yes, very smart boy, Henry. Very smart boy. Yeah. Sounds like Davis's bed when he turns the lights off all alone. Sheesh. Not wrong. Oh. Someone's contrail. Man, look at the views down there. Look at the ortho. It's gorgeous. Alright, we got descent probably coming up in about 10 minutes. Let's have a quick peek inside. What do we got? 54 miles. So, we should probably put our food away, right, chat? Yep, great food today. Thank you for your... thank you for the meals, Hughes. Where's my click spot? There it is. Put your meal away, please. Close that. Thank you. We need to go to work now. Thank you. Let's come down here. Let's see what the weather's doing. That's not here. We want Montreal. Thank you. 280 at 4, 25, 303. Barrel minimums for the ILS 24 left, which will be on, will be 320 on the barrow mins. 320. Good. Everything is inserted. Our VAP showing 129. Very good. Top of descent showing 45 nautical miles. Friends, are we going to pass over Niagara Falls? No, Niagara Falls is in Toronto. We're in Montreal. So that's Montreal. Niagara Falls is all the way down here. Right here. We're going Montreal. Passing over Chibougamau? No. No, Chibougamau is way up north. Way up north. Where is it? It's, boom, should be somewhere up here, right there. Chibougamau. Gotta look for the big scratches in the earth. What happened here to form this? It's such like an odd looking, you know what I mean? Like, especially like the further out you go, like that's such an odd looking. So is this one, but we know this one was an actual like asteroid or something. That's like, think about that. Think about that. Look at the size of that. It's crazy. Mont Babel. Godzilla. Somebody say Chibougamau? Yes. Wait till the Q400 comes out, Joey. Then we're actually going up to Chibougamau for real. Gonna fly into Chibougamau Chapé. CYMT. There's a freeware scenery on flightsim.to. It actually looks, I mean, for freeware, it's decent. But when that Q400 comes out, oh, brother, we're going all the way north. Montreal, Chibougamau, round trip. Ça va être bon. Probably like 2 hours each way. Cruising at 24,000 feet. In the Q4. Q3. I'll renew my membership for that one. Nice. Chibougamau. All right, briefing the approach. We're on the Rocket 3. We need to be above, sorry, below 28,000 at Igter, below 13 at Ikluk, and then Mare above 4,000. Okay, and then we're out to Sloka. And then from Sloka, we intercept 2-4 left. If we pull open the charts, we see Sloka for 3,000 feet. We're going to confirm that in the McDo. Sloka, it's got us at 3,500. We should probably change that. Well, it's got, oh, is it just above 3? I thought it was, oh, it doesn't say mandatory, so I guess above 3 is fine. Yeah, that's fine. Never mind. It did it correctly. There wasn't a mandatory. 9 miles. All right, so we're going to go 3,000 feet. Very good. We'll get the seatbelt signs back on. I'm going to push managed speed mode, so we slow down just a little bit. We were going Mach 0.85. So we'll push managed speed mode. It'll bring us down nicely, and then by the time that speed comes back, we'll be ready for descent. Chibougamau, I guess, is the hot topic if you want to fly there after getting the Q400. Yes. It's almost funny how Chibougamau has stayed with the channel as long as it has. That's just like, we need to go back and find the original stream when we were flying over and we found Chibougamau. That's what we really need to do. Because that was top tier, man. Alright, let's start our descent. Speed's nice. Beautiful. You're welcome. Chibougamau, I guess, is your... Oh, sorry, I read that one. Chibougamau. C'est ça, hein? Managed descent speed Mach 0.77 and or 283 knots. That's fine. And we've already got all of this plugged in as well. So we're looking good, friends. We are looking good. Beautiful views out there. After a long flight, we are descending. Correct. We are descending. It's been a good one. Let's get our auto brakes to low. We should not need the speed brakes throughout this descent, so I'm going to arm them now. Everything else is good. We're all set up. We're looking good. Oh, one thing that we should check. Let's go to our rad nav and confirm the frequency is set correctly. 1105. I've got 1105 and I've got a course of 236. I believe that is correct. It's 237. I will reset that. 237. There we go. Beautiful. That is set correctly. Good. Should not have any problems. How long's it been? We have been airborne for 6 hours and 18 minutes. We pushed back from the gate in Amsterdam 6 hours and 38 minutes ago. So it was, what is that? It was a 20-minute taxi, essentially. 20-minute taxi in Schiphol. Definitely not as long of a taxi in Montreal, but it'll still be a little bit of a jaunt. We're vacating runway 24 left. Most likely going to hit Alpha 4. Although, you know what? This thing stops pretty quickly. We may even hit Alpha 2. But I think what we should do is we should probably aim for Alpha 4. Just let it roll all the way down to Alpha 4. Because then Alpha 4, we take the north ramp. We go all the way north ramp. And then we take the east lane. Or sorry, I think we go west lane, actually. We take the west lane all the way through and down, and then we're parking down here at gate 51. That's where the real aircraft parked. That's where we're going. So a little bit of a taxi, but not too bad. Probably no more than like 5 or 10 minutes. How do you like the TFDI MD-11, my favorite aircraft that I own? It's a great airplane. A lot of fun to fly. I wish it was more of a community favorite. Vlog, that's kind of the problem that I have with it. Is I fly the MD-11, and if I do it more than like 1 or 2 streams, people lose interest like pretty quickly. The MD-11 I feel like is one of those airplanes that you have to love, and if you don't love it, you don't like it. There's no like in between. There's no like, it's okay, like I fly it sometimes. I feel like for the most part people are just like not a fan of it. It is a very special airplane, I agree. I agree, man. Is a special plane. Any ATC online? No ATC online, unfortunately, friends. You know what's kind of crazy? We've been flying on the network for, what, 7 hours? We've been on the network now, almost. Not any single ATC this entire trip. And everything's gone smooth. I think for separation, I think everybody's looking fine. That was the 350 that left behind us out of Manchester. He's still behind us. Got one airplane in front of us, I believe. KLM 2806. But he's well in front of us. So separation is good. Everything's good. Still haven't bought the MD-11. I like my Airbus and Boeings and occasional biz jet. Yeah, there you go, man. I mean, listen, I understand it. As somebody that's not a fan of certain airplanes as well, I get it. I get the MD-11 is, who said it? It's a special airplane, but I feel like you really have to love it, you know? We say the QNH was 3005 or 3003? 3003. Perfect. The weather might get updated before we land, but I don't know if the sim will update. It is showing an hour and 1 minute old. Let's go, Alright, well, it's showing the same on there. Looks like England and Norway game is going to penalties. Damn. So it's a close game. What's the score? 0-0, 1-1, 2-2. Just cook some hot dogs, drinking some Dr. Pepper. It's a great time now. Nice. America! Some of our business jets, I wish a dev would make a proper ERJ 145. We got one coming, Flog. One's coming, man. What's the company that makes Flite FX? Flite FX is making a 145. Regular time just ended 1-1. Damn. Still 30 minutes worth of extra time before penalties. Oh, really? They do that? Oh. Well, there you go. 2 15-minute periods are not golden goals, so if one team scores, it keeps going. Got you. Right, mofo. Say it's good, man. It's good, no complaints. It's been a long one, but it's been nice. Weather's been good. Had some pretty decent ground speeds. Not compared to if we were doing it in the winter time, that's for sure. What's your opinion on the recent Stanley Cup? What, the Carolina one? I mean, yeah. I could, they came out to play, man. They weren't playing around this playoffs. What's the dominant sport in Canada? I guess hockey, football, growing but still not popular. Football, soccer is definitely popular. I would say hockey, probably. Yeah, baseball is pretty big here as well.
Hello, buddy.
Cap Midwest, my man, Air Traveler. I've never seen that one before. That's a new one. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. 1,000 jewels redeemed. Huge no floaties to you. I like it. It's an airplane drawing a happy face. Hell yeah. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Huge no floaties to you. FFS Labs. Why would happen now? What about curling? Curling is, yeah. I don't know if curling's big. Curling is definitely a sport. But so would you recommend the default 330? I mean, you got nothing to lose, man. There's a free sound pack. It's a free airplane. Fuel left wing. Uh-oh. Do we have a fuel emergency? Wait. Center tank, X feed. Yeah, what it's perfect. It's fine. Land ASAP? Why? We have fucking 6.3 tons of fuel. Shush. You go away. Fuel's perfect. Look how much fuel we've used, though. 3,602,000 kilos. 36.2 thousand. Crazy. Yeah, this airplane is free. It doesn't cost you anything. Free sound pack on flightsim.to. I mean, throw on a nice little sensitivity curve for the controls. Hell yeah, man. You're rocking. In my opinion, this is one of the better default airplanes. Absolutely. The fact that something like this is offered for free as well is, that one still kind of blows my mind. Like, this level of detail, I feel like people sleep on this. Like, I get it. The Phoenix is great. We got other great airplanes as well, but this is solid, man. I mean, I would rather fly this than a lot of other third-party options. I like how iniBuilds is doing some of the defaults. Yeah, absolutely. How is it in competition with the Ini 350? Yeah, well, I mean, obviously, I think the 350 is going to win, just because it's a standalone third-party product. There's a lot more. I feel like there's a lot more to the product. But as an alternative, and as something, if you don't want to jump in the 350 and fly it, I think this is a perfectly fine alternative. It comes with a tablet, comes with SimBrief integration. It's literally got everything. It's got everything you want. It's essentially a third-party airplane, but given to you for free. Is it the most highly detailed third-party airplane? No. Is it better than the Aerosoft Payware? Absolutely. Not even a question. Tree00 Tree on the Q&H. Heck, could be a $60 plane if PMDG made it. There you go. There you go. Integration with GSX? I mean, it works fine with GSX. There's no integration on the tablet with GSX, but GSX recognizes the airplane and you know, puts the correct loaders and baggage handlers and stuff. Does everything fine. All right, chat, quick bathroom break before we hit real focus time, 10,000 feet. Give me 2 seconds. All right. Brian, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Thanks. Just followed you a long time ago, like 5 years. Pleasure to be back. Good to see you, Alex. Welcome back, man. Welcome back, dude. Man, what a perfect time to land, chat. Look at the weather. Look at the sky. It's going to be nice. It's going to be nice. So no summer camp shirts this year? No, unfortunately not, man. I'm having a problem with Teespring, mofo, and I'm going to try and find, for next year, I'm going to try and find a new t-shirt provider. Teespring's kind of... They were sold to a different company, and it's kind of a shit show now, man. 2-1 England? Oh. Do you think this or stick with Phoenix for World Flight? I mean, shit, that's a good question. I don't know. I'd say probably stick with Phoenix just because of, like, all the integration and stuff. I would say stick with Phoenix. 2-1 England, hooray! Fourth wall is good? Okay. We'll take a look at that. My wife is a direct-to-film t-shirt business. Happy to help out, especially in the States. Damn, okay, Cody. I'll keep that in mind, dude. Linko, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. We would lose the EFB for sure with this. Yeah. Yeah, no, I say we go with the Phoenix. I think that's the Obvious choice. McGregor fight tonight too? Correct. Yep. Alright, time to slow the airplane down. We're coming up on 10,000 feet. This song has about a minute and a half left, and then we'll pause that. And we'll get our sim sounds up, and we'll get ready for the final approach, friends. Radog, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Also got the Argentina-Switzerland game later at 9 p.m. Nice. How do you avoid the TCAS bug with this plane? What do you mean? What's the TCAS bug? I have not heard of this. 10,000 feet, landing lights, wing lights. Correct, Ariel. Yes, we're live tomorrow. No long haul tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a short stream, but we are live tomorrow. Are you using any frame gen and stuff, CST? Or are you just running like native? Pause that. Get our sim sounds up. Did you use checklists or do you have everything memorized? I have everything memorized. Especially flying the Airbus. The Airbus is basically just like a computer. You have FSR? Nice. I get the red-green colors on the vertical speed indicator. So you want it to look exactly like this. So you want to have the top one set to on, this one set to 1, altitude reporting on, and then you can bump this to all and leave this on TA. Should be good. I'm not having any, like, I'm showing someone behind me 1,000 feet above. Thank you, Peachy. Let's check the CTAF frequency for Montreal. $19.9. Good. Man, it's gonna feel good if I land after when you land. Yeah. Bet that'll fix it. When I put it on TARA, it bugs out. Yeah, I try and avoid TARA, Rydog. As long as, like, listen, dude, it's VATSIM, right? So, like, if I fly into somebody, it's not gonna ruin anything, right? So, like, that's the way the logic I kind of think about it. Like, at least with TA, it'll advise you, you know, that an airplane is near or close. TARA, the airplane starts doing weird stuff, and especially as a streamer. You can add fourth wall to OBS, I think. It's either for OBS or Streamlabs. Gotcha, okay. Do you have any fire shorts coming anytime soon? Peachy's going to get busy when the 220 comes out. I mean, we've got 6 shorts up already, Captain Lee. I just put out the Sedona landing the other day. I feel like we're going to have to get a short of what happened to us in Amsterdam. That could be a good short right there. Put some, like, whimsical music behind it as our airplane tips over into the ground at Amsterdam. That could be good. Let's get our LS switch turned on. Very good. What happened in Amsterdam? The taxiway's all jacked up. We hit a pothole, and it may or may not have tipped the plane. You didn't see it, Cab Lee? We made the news, man. Look at this. We legitimately made the news. Look. That's us. Hello. Breaking news, KLM 330 damaged on taxiway at Schiphol Airport. Pilot investigation underway. Captain suspected of stretching. More at 6. Yep, that's us. Hooray. We're going to have a stern talking to when we land in Montreal. Make the short the tune of potholes in my lawn. I don't know what that is, but it sounds good. Okay. Approach phase. Activate. Very good. Sounds up. Going to arm localizer. Should capture Loc. There it is. Loc star. Beautiful. We can arm approach now. Very good. Their speed check plus 10. We'll go flap 1. G1 XP72 moment for 2026. I love how, like, as it was happening, I was like, this better not screw up our plane, and then boom. Indeed it did. Montreal traffic, KLM 671, 10 mile final, 24 left, Montreal. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, friends, 2,500 feet's coming up. Have you ever wanted to become a pilot IRL? No, not really, to be honest with you. Always just had a fascination with flight sim and... Ooh. That's nice. Gear down. Beautiful. Start slowing her down. Go speed check flaps 2. Very good. Good. The sound pack's on flightsim.to RideDog. I don't have it linked. Just Google iniBuilds A330 sound pack, and it should be the first one that pops up from flightsim.to. Speed check, flaps 3. All of our lights are on. We're looking good there. I'm going to pop this up so I don't forget it. And we can go speed check, flaps full. Montreal traffic, KLM 671, 5 mile final, 24 left. Montreal. All right, there's 160 on the speed. I'll throw the control cam on. We'll start the replay. Wonderful. And my airplane. Right at the 1,000-foot call out. Beautiful. Winds are calm. I don't know why it's showing a tailwind right now, but that's fine. Hooray, I made it back for the good part. After 6 hours and 41 minutes, chat. Almost 7 hours. We made really good time, actually. Surprisingly. Chat. down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. Very good. Very good. Bang on those 1,000-footers. 70 knots, reversers idle and stowed. We're going to kick off the auto brake. We're going to roll this all the way down. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Montreal. Very nice. Very nice. Not floaty, not too soft. The perfect landing coming off a long haul, friends. Very good, very good. I believe this is north ramp where we want to go. Zoom in here. This is north ramp where we want to go. Perfect. Let's vacate here. And Montreal traffic, KLM 671 vacated 24 left. Montreal. Perfect. We'll stop the clocks. 6 hours and 43 minutes, friends. Very nice. That can come off. Landing lights can come off. Runway turnoffs can go off. Nose light to taxi. Strobe lights off. Wing lights off. APU master start switch goes on. We're going to scoot all the way down the north ramp. All the way down north ramp. And then we're going to take the west apron all the way down and in. And we're going to stand 51. So we'll populate that right now. Stand 5-1, please, which is right here. Select. No. No. All right. Perfect. Very, very good. Just keep it on the taxiway. Yeah, exactly. Please do that. Don't pull an Air Canada. We burned 37,000 kilograms of fuel, friends. 37,000 kilos. I forgot to clean everything up, so we can do that now. There we go. If you want to talk more after stream about fourth wall and maybe setting it up, let's talk. Sounds good, man. Yep. Probably won't be this evening, Peachy, but I'll definitely keep it in mind for future chats. What a day. It was a good day, man. A lot of fun. It's been a hot minute since we've flown KLM, dude. It's been a real long time since we've flown any KLM, so it felt good. Airplane flew great. No issues whatsoever. Handled the departure. Handled the arrival. Look at it. What a beauty. What a beauty. Park it in the pothole. Oh, man. Good looking airplane, I'll tell you that. Good looking airplane. One more time. One more time. Good looking airplane right there. If I do say so myself. With Montreal in the background like that. Gorgeous. Gorgeous, friends. Plane porn. Plane porn. Alright, west ramp. It should be our second left. Yeah, not this one. We'll follow this way in. Perfect. Need chase plane for those views? Yes. Very nice. Very nice. You made me want to fly this airplane again. The updates seem to be working near study level. It's really good, Riyadh. It's really good, man. I think it gets slept on a lot because, you know, unfortunately it takes a while for these updates to come out because it is a quote-unquote default airplane. But, man, it's gotten a lot better since the last time I flew it, that's for sure. That is for sure. Very, very, very good. All right, we've got our replay here, friends, as well. We'll stop the recording. We can watch that. Thank you, Ethan. I'll see you tomorrow, man. See you tomorrow. care, Ariel. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. We beat the sun. We did. We did. That's the beauty of doing these summer ops. Is you leave Europe in the evening, but you arrive back in North America in the evening as well. It's nice. It's pretty cool. I feel like the sun hasn't moved. It was like in the same spot in the sky when we left Amsterdam. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. Wintertime, it'd be pitch black? Oh, yes, of course. From hours ago. Have a good rest of your day, Cap. See you tomorrow. Take care, Boeing fan. Thanks for hanging out. See you tomorrow. All right, let's spool up the APU. So that's all ready to go. Very good. And we want to be in the middle one here at 51. Stop. Perfect. Park brakes on. Just waiting on the EPU. Should be up and ready here in any second. Surprising it takes so long to spool up. There it is. EPU bleed is on. Beautiful. Crank up the engine sounds here for a shutdown. Engine 1 off, engine 2 off. Damn, that sounds good, man. That sounds good, chat. Music to my ears. Let's go ahead and stop our flight time, or sorry, our block time. So block time this afternoon, 7 hours and 9 minutes. Flight time today showing 6 hours and 43 minutes. Beacon light can come off, seatbelt sign can come off, fuel pumps can go off. Very, very nice day of flying, my friends. Very, very nice. Turn all of these things off. Very good. And altitude reporting can go off as well. I think I said that correctly. Yep. Perfect. Very, very, very good, my friends. Oh, that's loud. Sorry. Very, very good day of flying. Yet again, though, I don't know why they're not... I don't know why they're not deboarding the passengers. Do I have to open the doors or something? Ground, open you, open you. I would have thought it would have done it automatically. Deboarding requested. Okay. So what are we doing? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Like, they're here. They're there. But they're not going up to the airplane. They're only deboarding the cargo. Weird. It did this to me the other day when we didn't have a jet bridge either. It wasn't doing it properly. All right, close out that. Beautiful. Close out that. Thanks everybody who flew along with us. I think there was a couple of us who flew today. So
478 heavy is overhead waypoint VBOG on the rocket 3-star inbound Dallas runway 24 left.
Griffith Cap, thanks for helping me through the workday. Couldn't always watch, but I was listening the entire time. Thank you, Casper. Appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties to you, good sir. Thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, brother. Click operate stairs. GSX. Operate stairs. Oh, wait, you have to do this now? Oh. I thought it did it automatically. Oh. Well then. Hold on. We may get a nice view here in a second, chat. Everybody hang on. I probably have to open up this door, though, again. I think these guys get the nice covered one. Economy gets nothing. I don't know why, but that's how you do it with there's no jetway. It used to do it automatically. We'll have to check. I gotta open up that door as well. There we go. Beauty. Let's see if the bus shows up. Now do I have to click on, like, deboarding? Oh, I see the bus coming. I see him ripping around the terminal. Watch, you're going to see him here come. Wow. Ready for it? I saw him. Ah, there he is. Nice. Cool. All right, there we go. Get the whole view here. The bus pulling up. The sunset in the background. Man, that looks gorgeous. That looks gorgeous. The pubs in the back can suffer. That's right. Oh, here comes the bus. Is he eventually going to... Oh, there we go. He's eventually going to pull up. There we go. Come on, Mr. Bus. There we go. Deboarding passengers now. That's got to be a new setting. I wonder if you can, like, auto make the stairs drive up. I didn't know you had to do that now. I know you had to manually select it. I just want to see if people actually exit the aircraft. It says they're deboarding passengers now. I know usually it takes a quick second. What are we doing tomorrow? I haven't really decided yet, Captain Lee. I'm not quite sure. Ah, there we go. I see people walking out. Nice. I have not decided what we're doing yet. I'm struggling to find a short route that we could do in the 330. I'll look around and see if there's a short route somewhere that we can do in the 330. But it has to be a very short stream tomorrow. Like, I can't go really more than 2 hours. I have a family dinner. I need to be there early, so... Captain Care, have a great weekend. I'll see you tomorrow on my flight into New York, American Ops. Enjoy, my friend. I will see you tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow. All right, there we go. We got the people walking out. Very nice. Beautiful. Off the airplane you go. All right, let's go GSX. We're going to restart you. Thank you. Close you. Open you. Close you. Very good. Let me jump down here. Let me close, 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 and close. Very good. Give those all 2 seconds to close up. Hong Kong to Taipei. How long is that one? I heard Shibuya to Saguenay is lovely this time of the year. Manchester to Palma. That could be a good one. Yeah, Jet 2, A330. We'll see. Panel states ready for takeoff. Good. Let me set the flaps all the way down. Let me get those up. Good. The engines are going to spool up. All the lights are going to be on. Very good. Let me just remove you and get you. Perfect. Good. All right, cool. Let's wait for the flaps to come out. We got to wait for the engines to spool up, and then we'll be good to go. And we'll be good to go, my friends. Do Manchester to Palma de Mallorca. Who operates that one? Tampa to Anchorage, please. One way is fine. Tampa to Anchorage. Is there anybody that does that? It's got to be like 8 hours. 7 or 8 hours. Does anybody actually operate that? Jet 2, do they actually use A330? Oh, yes, that's right. They have some leased, right? I'll have to see if we can find a livery. Jesus, Davis. I'm going to turn the brake fans on so nothing gets broken here. Let's go. Park brakes released. Hold the brakes. And we shall jump into our replay. Very good. We'll pause it from here, bring it forward. We'll go from about 500 feet. That's great. Let's resume from here. Let's jump outside. And let's get a good view here. Turn that down because it's going to be loud. There we go. Let's get a good view of this landing, friends. We need a good call. Butter or no butter? Let's see what it looks like. Butter or no butter? Istanbul to Ankara is 40 minutes each way. Yeah, but a turn always ends up being longer. I would rather one leg. A one-legged flight, just because then there's no chance of ATC and delays and turnarounds, and it's usually what I would prefer to do, if possible. Alright, let's see it. Into the flare, cut the power, 1,000-footers. I mean, I feel like that was as textbook as we could have done it. I actually put the nose down gently, too. I remembered that you have to apply quite a bit of back force. That was pretty good, chat. That was pretty good. Even at 200 feet per minute, I feel like that was like your perfect coming off a long-haul realistic landing. It was quite nice. Quite nice on that one. Take that for sure. Manchester to Faro, Jet 2 as well. Okay. Could do Delta charters from Salt Lake to Vegas. No, won't do any charters. I don't know. I'll look around, chat. I'll look around. I'll figure something out. I like the idea of the Jet 2. Well, better than good? Ah, well, thank you, Miss Nadya. That means a lot. Appreciate that. That was a very, very nice landing. Super pleased with that one. Coming off almost a 7-hour flight from Amsterdam. Very, very nice, friends. Oof. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Nose down nice and gentle. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, Ethan, I'm kind of avoiding Orlando right now. It's kind of screwed up in the sim majorly. So I've been trying to avoid doing Orlando. Well, everybody, that's going to wrap up today's live stream. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, this would not be possible. I say it every single stream. Truly, truly do mean it. You guys are absolutely incredible, and I really do truly appreciate every single one of you that helps support the stream in any way that you can. Massive shout out to Mr. Alex today, Mr. Heavy A, coming in with the $100 donations. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties too if you're still kicking around. Not sure if you are. Busy boy. To everybody else that cannot support the stream with a monetary value but still supports the stream in any way that they can, smashing down the thumbs up button, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling on VATSIM, whatever it may be, I'd like to thank you guys very, very much as well for the continued support of this channel. I truly, truly do appreciate you guys, man. Thank you, everybody, for your support. We are live again tomorrow. As I've mentioned, I'm not quite sure what we're going to be doing flight plan-wise, but I have a few ideas now. Thank you, chat. So we'll be live again tomorrow to finish off the week. Again, not a long stream tomorrow. I do have a family dinner that I need to attend to, so not a crazy long stream tomorrow, but that's okay. We've had a great week. We've had a long week. Long stream Friday, long stream today, so a little bit of a shorter one tomorrow to finish it off. And then next week, again, next week's a weird week. I'm gone Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday next week. So we're going to stream Wednesday afternoon, Wednesday evening, and Thursday afternoon. That's going to be the plan for streams next week. So just keep that in mind. I think we're going to be in the Max 8 next week. So we shall see. Guys, have yourselves a wonderful Saturday. We're not Sunday yet. Have a great Saturday afternoon, and I look forward to seeing you guys all tomorrow. Happy landings, my friends. See ya!